Whenever you call my name, and he'll never, never know. Baby, won't you hold me? Oh, anybody. Whenever you call my name, and he'll never, never know. I need you, oh, please.
All right, guys, that is not the right scoreboard. Good morning, good afternoon. Happy Mother's Day. Got to give those moms credit, because without them, pool wouldn't exist. But I think we just got started. I'm pretty sure there's been maybe 1 or 2 innings in this game. And Carl's playing safe. I don't think that my overhead is on. I actually just got here and had to take care of a couple things, so I'm a little bit behind. Let's see. We're going to leave it like this. I'll get the names on the scoreboard, and we'll get rocking and rolling here. And then we'll go ahead and get that overhead set. Bryce and Carl Wilson. So these two players here are two of the best. Two of the best in the West. Carl, for those of you who are not familiar with him, Carl was a good player before John Schmidt was a good player. And they were road buddies. And, yeah, good dude. They call him Carson City Carl. Bryce Avila, I don't know as much of his history. He's from the Bay. I've watched him play, though. I've actually covered a few of his matches, maybe a small handful, like 5, 6 matches or so, one pocket. And the guy's incredible. The guy's a great mover, fantastic banker. and a top-notch rotation player as well. So, yeah, either one of these guys could win the whole event. This is winner's side action. Oops, told you the overhead's not working. Winner's side action. And I believe all of the matches that are happening right now are winner's side, except maybe this one over here. I think Tim Cummings and I'll have to look up his name. I keep spacing on it. It's a gentleman that I've never met before. I think they had to finish early last night. Oh my gosh, Carl. Maybe the slip slidey table. You know, you're expecting the cue ball's forward spin to grab a little bit more than it did. Just misjudged the scratch in the corner. Carl, well, Bryce has got 2 here, so we can do the math after that. Carl's going to 0-1. Yeah, the Roofer and Francis Rita are happening next door, actually right here. And I don't believe Francis is here yet. Typical Francis. Oh, there he is. Fashionably late again, Francis. Fashionably late again. He's got that new do. He thinks he can just show up whenever he wants. He's like, hey, Frank, you got really nice hair. I wanted to get really nice hair myself. Made it here in time? Not really? All right, I got to get that overhead rocking. I'll be right back to update the score. Give me just a few minutes here. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. Streaming mode engage. This is the funnest part of all these one pocket tournaments. When the action gets down to the top. The top of the top. Looks like Carl doesn't own it anymore. Thanks, Bart. This is when everyone likes to watch too, so as we get towards the middle and end of the day, the chat gets real active. It's a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Bryce is just trying to manage. Carl has a threat on the long rail and a threat on the short rail. And he has to manage both of those threats. He was trying to remove that 7 ball while sending the cue ball up table. And ends up selling out a shot because the 4 stayed right there. And no, of course, I did not remember the 3rd mic. I was actually thinking about that when I was up on the ladder turning that camera on. I realized I didn't grab the cable this morning, dude. Yo, what's up, Chris? Interesting. Carl must have a dead one, yeah. Look how far the cue ball goes, man. And the body language of Carl just leaning. He was leaning watching that cue ball roll away from him. The head nod of just settle in and pick a shot, you know. Look, he's so straight on the 4. That's a run ender. I guess he could bank the 7 into the 3. He gets a really ideal angle on it. Puts the cue ball, oh, he's looking at rail first. He's looking at shooting the 4 rail first to play position on the 3. And he hits it too thick and sells out. It's a gamble. Life's a gamble. And if Bryce can slide up and nick that 12 ball, he's looking at an additional maybe 3, 4, maybe 5 balls. It's so easy to clip the 10 here, though. Then you only get 3. Oh, he goes forward to the 9. Doesn't even mess with it. Just decides to take his 3, and maybe we'll see something that he sees after that. Does another ball go? Or is he just going to bank the 4? Is that 11 go? No. 11 don't go. He's just moving. He's just going to move. I like the bank. I mean, obviously I shoot the bank because I'm not creative enough. But he's flirting with doing something with the stack here. I wonder what he's thinking here. Oh, Rance, that's really generous of you. I mean, you don't have to do that. I mean, I've got everything I need, but I mean, I guess it'd be nice to have a spare in case one starts buzzing or something, you know? Dude, I'm digging this new playlist that I found on that music site. It's a lot of the same feel of music that I have on that other playlist, but it has a little bit of jazz and a little bit of funk in there too. Look at the speed on this shot. Oh my God. Bryce can't access it. Bryce cannot access that 4 ball. He's going to have to do something special here to get out of this and not give up 2 or 3 balls to Carl. Hey, thanks, Flip. Oh, it's the 8-6-10 combo. Duh, JJ. Duh. Yeah, he's got to kick the ball in. The tables are playing so long right now. And any extra English, look at this, look how long it goes. Any extra English grabs so much. So that ball, man, on a broken in table, you feel really good about making that ball and taking it out of play. But just because of the way that the tables are playing, it's just so much tougher. And look, he opened up the 2 ball as well. I'm pretty sure the 10 ball goes. No, the 10 don't go. we can actually get a glimpse into Carl's pocket here. Yeah, 2-ball goes and the 3-ball goes. There's not really any, what would you call, you know, key balls that are good for breaking open the stack either. So there's a 6-10 bank combo after the 2, like combo bank after the 2, that if you get, it's a really small window. You know, if you get the cue ball, you know, maybe nudge the 8 or something over just a little bit and leave the cue ball here, you can bank combo and then leave the cue ball on his side. He goes for the break now. That's straight pull Carl right there. Too smart. That's worth another... Oh, imagine he can't see the 5-ball here. Can't see the 5, he's got to shoot the 6. Can he see the 5? He's shooting at the 5. He deserves to be able to see the 5. That was a great shot. He is just above the 6, as you can see here. He can get to the short rail with the cue ball. I think I've counted 1 too many balls. Yeah, Bryce only has 3. Yeah. No justice, though. No justice, Carl. You would have thought Carl would have got maybe 1 or 2 more. I think there's going to be a lot of biased fans in the chat. There's so many people like Sersha and me and, you know, regulars here at Hard Times. A lot of people really like Carl. Carl's a good dude, so there's going to be a lot of people rooting for him. Happy birthday, Jennifer Rabbit. Well, Bryce has options here. He's got a 2-railer on the 8. He's got a 1-railer on the 12 that gets the cue ball headed in the right direction. You probably don't leave it by your pocket, though. So the 8's probably a better shot. I mean, the 2-railer, I don't think you'd shoot the combo 2-railer. Or you can send the cue ball way up table if you don't think Carl's going to make that 8-ball and get anything more out of it. So he likes the 12. I kind of like the 12 too. The 12 or the 8 is dependent on how I'm feeling about it. I generally don't shoot 2-railers though because I suck at them. And he does go up table with the cue ball. He might have been trying to double up Carl on that 10 there and leave him by the corner pocket covering the 8-ball. Might have come up short. Oh, and he shanked it. Not even close, Carl. Not even close. That 11 ball is looking pretty juicy from here. That 11 ball is looking pretty juicy. He's looking at the line of the cue ball off the... No? He's just burying him on the 12. I mean, he was playing it like Lil Al does, right, Bart? I mean, he's playing both cue ball. I mean, you always play the cue ball, right? Sure, he wouldn't have been too disappointed if the 8 ball went in. This is a nice shot. That's going to go... Had a little bit of a wobble on it on the way down, but it made its way back to its original line. The room's so quiet in the mornings when we come back for day 2 on these tournaments. It's so quiet. I have to remember to keep a bit of a lid on it so I don't get too excited. And now Bryce sells one out. This time it's probably only one, though. Depends on how aggressive Carl wants to get. I'd imagine he doesn't get super aggressive. Not playing against a run-out player like Bryce. Is the Cannon joining me today? I do not know. The Cannon comes and goes as he pleases, and I'm grateful for every moment of it. Pretty good spot for that 11. I think both of those balls can go to Carl's hole. Banking lane's still open. Might get some congestion here. I think that's a kiss, ain't it, Carl? He's looking at banking the 11. Maybe using a touch of outside to slow the cue ball down so it misses the kiss, maybe? I don't know. We'll learn something. So do the good players like the new cloth? Yeah, I'm sure they like the way that it plays in general. I mean, it's Simonis. Everyone that I've heard so far has said pretty much the same thing. Wow, the tables are so slippery. Wow, the tables play so long. They bank so long. Jeff Gregory was the one person that said that the change from blue to gray he's still getting used to, but most people like the color contrast. We got another Carl fan in the chat. What's up, OD? Ms. Rabbit, this is final 12. Just getting started, day 2. Everyone here is in the money except for one matchup on table 6. I think both those players decided to leave early last night because I'm pretty sure Tim transportation situation, he has to go home earlier. I think. I can't remember what it was, but I'm assuming there was an agreement. I'm not privy to. But they are both one loss side and not in the money yet. Yo! What's going on, Randall? Pink? How you doing?
You want any company,
Yeah, of course. I mean, if I let Grubbs in here, I gotta let you in here.
Grubs was a nightmare yesterday.
Yeah, Grubbs was a nightmare, yeah.
I like this one, Carl and Bryce.
Yeah, me too. Dude, Oscar, that's crazy. I like the way that the cloth is playing right now. I think it changes the game a little bit, but it fixes all the problems that I was frustrated with the Predator cloth. So, exactly. I think it's gonna, once it's broken in, I think it's gonna play way better than that Predator cloth. Well, the old Predator cloth. I liked the Predator when it was, you know, quite new. But when it got old, I wasn't a fan of it.
What's up, Saoirse?
Personal opinion.
I like Simonis. When I first learned how to play, the first few years I played on Simonis. And I really like the feel of it.
Morning, Whipple.
Robbie.
Carl did a good job with damage control here, but now Bryce has to come up with a creative solution to keep Carl off that 2-ball. Maybe just try cinching the cue ball. There might be a kick to remove the 2 here. It's a scary kick though. It's real easy to scratch off the backside of this too if you let the cue ball get away. But then again, he might not see enough of that long rail. Well, there's all the info, guys. From the man himself. Let's see what Carl's thinking about over here.
Well, plus he wants to get back on his side, right?
What do you mean get back on his side?
I mean, after he hits the 2, he wants to not be...
Well, he doesn't want to leave
He doesn't want to leave
Bryce a shot.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to leave the bank on the 15. I mean, ideally, he'd want to rail first the ball, hit the 2 into the short rail, and the cue ball slides onto the short rail, right? So I think from here, if he can see enough of it, the ideal shot is to hit the 2 into the rail here, pop the 2 up here, and the cue ball slides like right here.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult shot, but it's all he's got, I think. This is what you call a trap. It's a do-or-die situation. See, the scratch looms large when you hit that side of the 2.
Yeah.
The scratch is a big problem. So, I mean, he did really good though. Look how it turned out. As far as the scratch goes, look how it turned out
Yeah.
with the 2 on the short rail there. Bryce has got a thin cut on the 15, up and down the table to get back to the 2s. Yeah, not easy.
Yeah. Well, definitely easy to lose the cue ball too when going for this 15.
Yeah, you could run into these balls up table on accident. There's a good cloth that started with a G. Forgot the name. Made the ball.
Nice.
Pretty good. Good to just take 1 and then go for the bank. Close game. First game. 5-5. It's been almost dead even the whole time.
Yeah, we just got started, huh?
Bryce is one of the... Like before he gets down on the ball, he's one of the most deliberate players you'll ever see. But when he's getting down to shoot the ball, his pre-shot routine is almost non-existent. He does something subtly different every time he gets down on the ball. He's very much a feel player once he decides to shoot. But when he's making his decisions, he's super deliberate about, trying to gain all the information that he can about the shot that he's about to take and make a good choice.
A little different than most players I see here.
See how he kind of like shimmied there? He doesn't do that on every shot.
Put his body into that one too.
Yeah, but he's got such good execution that definitely wouldn't recommend playing like that. But he does a really good job at it. Probably because he plays so much. He's been playing for such a long time at a high level. Any score yet on Joey's match? It looks like the score is 1-0. I don't know who's up, and the second game just started. There's 15 balls on the table. And Joey's moving.
Nice shot.
Probably just send the cue ball off the 8 somewhere. Maybe get the 8 on your side, up table, right? So it's in your banking lanes, and leave the cue ball on the left long rail.
Yep.
Oh, he made the ball.
Oh.
That's a good shot, too.
Yeah. That's one of those things about one pocket. You got to play it enough to realize when is it time to leave a ball on a rail, or when is it time to...
Well, I think that was actually just a matter of preference, because it's effectively the same thing, except the other shot, you might end up leaving some type of move for Carl. That's the second time that that's the second time already in the first game here that Carl has scratched off of the head ball from that side of the table, like he's misjudging how the cue ball is going to come off that head ball. And I'm sure that it has to do with the fact that the cloth is so new. Ask Oscar. He's in the chat. JJ, ask Oscar. He might cover for you if you need the day off. What do you think, Oscar? Bryce has many open shots here. If he makes the first ball, he's probably out. Well, I'll say it like this. If he makes the first ball, he's out.
Going for the 12, yeah?
Yeah. He does not make the first ball. And leaves nothing for Carl. Carl is forced to probably soft kick behind the 12. He might. I wonder if he'll slap these balls out of here. No, just soft kick. Yeah. So, such a low percentage sellout right there because of all the traffic, right? You got that, JJ? Easy money right there. Depending on how stressful the last couple days have been with Oscar, he might rather be here pouring beers with all his friends. Sometimes you need a break, you know? There might be something here for Carl. Maybe not. Maybe. There's a move, at least. Carl's got options now. Carl has earned himself a couple of options with that last shot. Yeah, 100,000, 1,000,000%. Yeah. Oscar, last night when you reminded me that you played in the finals in that Chuck Markoulis against Carlo Biado, it made me realize that back then, obviously I didn't know you, and I was still fairly new to the game. I mean, I hadn't really known many of the good players even locally here, right? And so I wasn't very deep in the pool culture. But back then, I looked at you like the same way that I looked at Carlo Beato, just like, and now I take you for granted. I say that with love, though. It's actually really cool that you've allowed me to become a part of your world. You know what I mean? It's cool. Looking forward to the future. Looks like maybe Bryce is taking a look at something with his equipment here. What are we? Maybe putting headphones in? Changing his music, maybe?
Listen to the stream?
Yeah, sure. That's exactly what one of these guys wants to listen to. The reason why this has taken so long for Bryce is because he can't access the bottom of the cue ball. Normally in this situation, you'd just stun off of one of these balls in the middle of the table and leave the cue ball, as close to the 8 as possible on Carl's side. But he can't do that without jacking up, and it becomes a very low percentage shot when you jack up. So he's just trying to decide what the best secondary option would be there. And he was probably looking at this side of the table so many times to make sure that the 12 ball doesn't go, like in Carl's hole. But Carl, yeah, I don't know if I'd even prefer to move it, because if you try to bank that ball to your side, it just gives Bryce more options for moving balls away from your side, unless you really do a good job of protecting it or getting the cue ball way up table or something like that. So he tries to get the cue ball way up table, banks the 2 by his side, and doesn't really protect it. So this is kind of what I was talking about, where, I mean, that's an obvious move to choose, and probably, one of the better ones, but it gives Bryce more options, right? Depending on exactly how it lays. It might lay funny. It lays a little kissy if you come across it to remove it, so you might have to do something else with the cue ball. See what he does.
You could try and just leave the cue.
He's using the 11
down there, down in that corner.
He could follow through the 11, actually, like bank the 11 towards the 8, and then follow underneath the 2, maybe, or he could kick behind the 2 real soft. See the cross, kissy. He judged the kiss right there. He judged the kiss. That was a great shot. Yeah. Oscar liked my shot. This turned out pretty good for him, though. Oscar, this little shot here. That little tricky, like, judging the kiss kind of shot, the best movers know that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Bryce is one of those guys that's been playing, like, this is his game. He loves one pocket, right? So you play so much of it that, yeah, I'm years away from being able to do that.
He was trying to play the 11 off the 13 to get the 11 back to his...
Maybe. I think he's just moving it down here. Oscar, I really like that shot on the 14 because the 14's not doing anything for Carl in its current location, right? So moving it away from there would have been good too. But again, good result. Really good cue ball. Look at this. Right, yeah. Carl's got no up table pressure, right? So imagine with the way that the balls are laying right here. With the way that the balls are laying right here with no up table pressure on Carl's side. I'm talking to you, Randall. Bryce can just keep leaving Carl right here. You get what I see?
Yeah.
What I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
with impunity. Like, there's no damage for leaving Carl right here. Where if Carl had kind of nudged this ball out right here, right?
Yeah.
Then Bryce has to think twice because then he gets a free bank and can leave the cue ball over here all he wants, right?
Right.
With the way the balls are laying. So while Carl did make a really good shot there in the moment, see now he's doing what we were just talking about.
Right. Get it in a more favorable position.
Right, and now
later.
Bryce either has to do something about that 14 ball or leave the cue ball super safe by Carl's hole. Or near these balls down here. So I don't know what he's looking at.
Because this is one of those things where I'm still learning one pocket. I've only played
100%. Me too.
a handful of times.
I'm learning while I'm explaining it to you. Like, seriously. Because when I try to explain these thought processes out loud, it really helps me realize whether the logic I'm using is valid or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because the first game that I ever played, I played aggressive. I played super aggressive. And I
Did you
didn't
play
do well.
very aggressive?
I did play very aggressive. And yeah, it's so much to think about with, because I wasn't considering where I'm leaving the ball, where I'm leaving the cue ball.
Wow, this is a bit of butchery right here. I'm pretty sure that shot did not go as Bryce planned. Yeah, Al's still winning, Gerard. Al is still on the winner's side. He's playing against Joey Jabron right now.
That last one was a ball for Carl.
Yeah. It's 5-5 again. Premium member, you're playing a different game, dude. Makes this ball, he wins.
That was a fantastic shot. Wow.
Yeah. I say that as if Carl's never put a bad stroke on a ball, but the actually, you know what? Here on new cloth, okay. Normally you could put a touch of outside on this ball, okay, and then go up and down the table. But when you hit this ball with speed with a touch of outside on slippery cloth, like if you're shooting the 8 ball, okay, he's gonna shoot the 11 here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You get what I'm saying? Like if you have slippery cloth though, the 8's no good here because it might accidentally like spin off towards the top left corner as we're looking at it right now.
Yeah, but when he was looking at it, my first thought was the 11.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot. He needs one. You like that music there, Davids? It's a new playlist. Nice shot, Carl.
Nice.
Very nice out. You know, Bryce finally made a mistake, and Carl makes him pay.
And getting that 14 out where he needed to really did end up helping out.
It moved the game along, right?
Yeah.
Because it stopped Bryce from doing what he was doing for the last 3 or 4 innings, right? Bryce did the same thing for 3 or 4 innings, and it was a good shot.
Just leaving him down by that hole.
Yeah, because he didn't have any up-table pressure on him, so. Just like I showed him, James. Yeah, JJ. JJ, you're going to make me start drinking early today if you don't knock it off.
Schooner sounds good.
Yeah, tell me about it. We realized last night after one Lil something that it's 7.5 ABV.
It's something.
Oh, it is a little something for sure.
Yeah, you guys were pretty jazzed about it. I'm gonna have to try it today.
It's good beer. It's flavorful, but like really
Robust.
no, it's like quite easy on the palate. You know, it's not like some of these crazy West Coast style IPAs that are like super bitter and rich and like you can only take a sip every 5 minutes. You know,
Yeah.
it's refreshing.
All right. Well, when I get up to go get a beer, I'm gonna try it.
That you should. This break kind of got away from Bryce. Oh, what a shot. What a
More
nice
of a-
opening shot here.
More of a spread than I usually see.
Yeah, he just kind of hit him a little hard. You see how high his cue ball got there, too?
Yeah.
It just, when the balls open up that much and the cue ball is way away from the side rail and up high, there's just so many options for your opponent that you usually end up in a spot like this pretty quickly. This is a rough spot for Bryce. The saving grace is none of the balls really go to Carl's hole. So,
That 1 reminds me of the 14 from last game.
good lord, 11 ABV? Mercenary with a Y. Huh, okay. Where do you live, Davids? Oh, I can turn up the room mic too. We can hear what they're saying. I had to turn the room mic way down last night because someone was playing Relax, Don't Do It. I ended up getting a copyright thing on it that I had to mute 2.5 minutes of my video from last night in order to not have a, Sony steal all my $3 from that video.
Great song though.
It is a great song. Of course it is. That's why people play it on the jukebox.
Your rendition doesn't do it justice.
Okay, thanks. What a guy. Nice little spin shot there. Carl spinning the cue ball into the 7. Oh, bummer, John. Hey, we're here anyway. We're here to hang out with you anyway. Via the interwebs. Some good, new-fashioned entertainment.
Wow. Copyright that.
No, I can't. I stole that. I stole that from Good Mythical Morning. Colorado. Oh, very cool. Yeah, a lot of great breweries out in Colorado. The one thing I didn't like about Colorado when I went out there, I visited Denver. Like every other popular restaurant out there that has, the good food out there, like 2/3 of them, their entire menu is all vegan, like all gluten-free. Doesn't really taste like anything. Not for me. Hey, what's up, Edie? Welcome to the stream, girl. If you can see the 3, he's got a pretty decent little shot here. With no real return from Bryce, but I don't know if you can see enough of the 3 here. You could leave the cue ball over by the chalk. You see the chalk over there on the right rail? The right long rail?
Yeah.
He might have to get to the short rail, actually, in order to get the 3 all the way back down here. He does. Oh, look, imagine if he got that little tickle.
Wow.
And now Bryce has a kick and stick to get that 3 out of there. Unlucky.
After watching these tables bank so long for the last couple days, that bank felt short. I'm surprised it went that short. I felt it was going to go longer.
He must be shooting the kick and stick, right? Or maybe he just rolls straight into the 3. Yeah, little kick and stick. Good shot. Carl's wearing the patented tie-dye blue shorts, tie-dye black or whatever that is. Looks like Steve just ended a game. Let's get the game scores. Let's go around the room just for a second here. I'm gonna. I don't think this is still working. No, I can set up my picture-in-picture, and we'll take a look around at the room here. Just a second.
So he's thinking about the 1. He was looking at the 1.
Here, I'll let you watch and learn here. Let's go take a look at scores. So Steve won the first game, looks like, because he was at the table when Francis walked up and started grabbing balls out of the bucket. So 1-0 Steve with Francis and Steve. Over at this table here, someone's got 2 games already between Jeremy and Frank. Frank's a good player, but I think most people would agree it's probably Jeremy that's in the lead, but we'll keep an eye over there. We'll glance back every few minutes here in order to see who wins the next game. And if we take a look over here at table 5, score 1-0 still. No idea who's up. Those are our 4 winners side tables, and then we got 1 table on 1 loss side action.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, look at the cue ball hang up. Over here between, let me get this guy's name. I'm sorry, sir, for not remembering your name. But the score here is 1-0 as well. Let's check out this bracket. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to click that like button. That way more people can see this. The sooner we do that and the earlier the likes roll in, the more it gets referred or recommended to other people that might be interested in watching pool.
So Tim playing...
I forget the guy's name. I'm looking it up right now. Tim Cummings is playing John Plunkett. Yeah. Next time in Denver, try Felt Billiards. Excellent food and great place. All Felt's 9-foot diamond tables are 4-inch pockets. Bit of a tough place to play, but very cool room. Thanks for the info. I'll definitely check it out if we go out there. Amanda has a good friend of hers that lives in Denver now. Actually, not Denver. Colorado Springs?
He's got good options, or Carl's got good options by his pocket, but he's got that cluster over there. Although the 8-6
goes.
Yeah, the
8-6
8-6 goes.
Bryce is going to keep his eye on that. He might actually kick into it or try to nick it sometime soon. Oops.
Just leaving him over there.
That 8-6 looks real close. It might be pointing at the short rail. But it sure don't look like it from this angle. What's up, Dylan?
Dylan got to play Jeanette Lee yesterday.
Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Billy, no, I'm streaming the Shriners charity event here next Saturday. The Shriners Children's Hospital 8-ball charity tournament.
That'll be nice to just come down and donate, even if you're not playing or anything like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I usually play in the charity event. It's a very casual, fun stream. We usually have tons of people in the booth. It's a very locally driven stream, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Shark Gray. Brandon, I really like it. Did everybody talk to their mothers today? Randy?
I did not.
Shame on you.
I took her to breakfast yesterday, though.
It's not good enough. It's not good enough. That's like saying... That's like me saying I took Amanda... Like on our anniversary. What'd you get her for your anniversary? What are you guys doing today? Well, I took her to breakfast yesterday.
Always got to throw me over the bus.
Yeah, of course. Co-streaming the MOT. What is the MOT, Ron? Daniel and I are going to be doing all, the majority of the work in the booth for the onepocket.org event.
Couple weeks?
3 weeks out, I think. Three weeks, yeah. So, Billy, just swing by the stream that day. He usually gives me a Venmo tag that I show, like, quite frequently. For the...
the Shriners?
The Shriners events, yeah.
Oh, that'll be cool. So if we're just watching the stream, then we can just donate
Yeah.
on there. Cool.
I think you can get involved in some raffles, too. But don't quote me on that. I'm not much of a raffle guy, so I usually just relay information for those people that are doing them. He's cutting this ball. Here we go. That is a thin cut. And it's going to turn out really good, especially if the 6-ball goes, which I'm pretty sure it does.
I think it does, too. Members only tournament.
Oh, members only tournament. Gotcha. Yes, I am streaming it.
Wow.
Huh.
Wow.
I guess the 6 didn't go, huh? Got you guys. Thank you. That's the worst, Edie. How many times out of 100 does Carl get out from here? It's got to be at least 40. 30 to 40 times. There's so much room to get position on so many of these balls.
I mean, the 6-8 is still doable.
No, it isn't. It's definitely like pointing super low now. See that?
Oh.
It's that's a throw your money away kind of shot. He's not going to get there. It still might work, though. There's kind of a built-in two-way here. If he can follow off of this 13 and not hit the 9 or the 12. Looks like he's going to hit the 9, though, doesn't it? He might have to try to draw around the ball. This is super tough because you want to put a solid stroke on it, but if you do, you got odds to sell out the 12 if you miss the 13. Is he looking like he's going to hit the top of the 9? Ooh, he might be looking at hitting the top of the 9, nudging the 9 ball down, and letting the cue ball settle on that side rail.
But where does he want to get to? What ball does he want to get to from
low.
here?
He's queuing low. Never mind. He's trying to draw around it. He's just trying to make the 13 get relatively safe.
Oh.
Get it super thick.
Oh, so he wanted to go for the 9
Yeah, he hit that ball
next.
thick. Glad you liked it, Richard. I love these cameras, dude. I was telling Grubbs yesterday. Hold on, let me see if I can find a video of it.
I was watching the stream earlier.
Oh, nice.
So Carl put the 8 in for Price.
Yeah, I can't find it. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Who doesn't like a little bit of that? What's up, Kyle? We're in the final 12 right now.
Bryce has a ball.
Thank you. Bryce is shooting. He's trying to move that 6 out of there. This might hurt. Carl can shoot the 12 into the short rail. And then Tiki off the 6 here. Yep. There it is.
He points at it right after you say it.
Yeah. Well, it moves the 12 dangerously close to his pocket, and he can use the 11 as protection. He could use, maybe even send the cue ball up by the 2 or something. Depends on exactly how it lays. It's a little dangerous, though, because you want to hit it with a decent amount of speed, because the 12 is going to lose a lot of speed when it hits the 6. The bracket won't load. That's interesting. On the winner's side, I'll just show you here in a second. Let's see Carl shoot this shot here, this Tiki shot. See how it goes. Decent speed, misses the 6. And he had it protected with the 2.
Yeah,
Look
he
at
did put it
that.
behind
If he had nicked the 6 with that shot, Bryce would be in trouble. But Bryce gets away with one right there. Let me take a look here. Let me get my bracket ready. Here we go. You're looking at winner side action here. Carl and Bryce. On the winner side, we still have Lil Al and Joey Jabrone. We also have Baby Frank Norman and Jeremy Long playing over there on table 2. Table 3 is Steve Hausch and Francis Rita. Waiting on the one-loss side, Chong Vang. Tim Cummings and John Plunkett are playing currently. Richard Grenier, one-loss side, and Chris McDonald. And we didn't miss a lick. I'd say we'll be playing today until around 10 o'clock.
Couple long days for you there, Collins.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. This is actually pretty short for a bigger tournament.
Wow.
It's a really nice cue ball. Oh, he could see the 7. 7 is a good ball to move the cue ball with, but there are moves if he leaves the cue ball too high. That's why he's looking at the cue ball on the short rail. You want to punish the opponent, right, by leaving them on the short rail, because if they decide to try to move something, their options are limited because they don't want to end up sending the cue ball up table. So Carl came up short here. So Bryce's options are... He has a lot more options here. Where if the cue ball was on the short rail, Bryce would basically be forced to stick him on the 6 ball. or sorry, stick him on the 9 with the 6. Which isn't a bad shot, but here we are. Bryce is banking. Here we go. Sliding the cue ball clear to the left. He doesn't want to leave it super high because then if the 12 ball bounces away from his pocket, Carl can shoot the 2. Oh, he just drains it.
Wow.
What a
nice
shot.
Got himself in a real good position here.
He's pretty straight, actually. He's quite straight to get on the 2. He has the angle, though. It's like a very subtle angle where he can draw back to the 2, but is he going to just decide to shoot the 9? So if you shoot the 9, the cue ball wants to stick there on the short rail or glance off the 6 somehow. 6 doesn't go, so that's not an option. Either way, your cue ball's too wild. Shooting the 11 isn't bad because he might be able to follow to the long rail and then come back to shoot the 9. If he doesn't have to jack up on the 11, he can shoot it with follow. It might be the shot. He's feeling out what it feels like to jack up here. Let's take a look. See what he likes. He's going with the 9. He thinks you can judge the kiss and play shape for the 11. He didn't get there, but he's got something. At least he can move the 6 out here. Levi Butler, we're playing here in Sacramento, California at the legendary home of champions, Hard Times Billiards. Sorry. Levi Butler, you should check out our schedule at Hard Times Billiards Facebook page. There's all kinds of tournaments happening this summer. If you think you got the skills that it takes to beat these guys, you'll have plenty of opportunities this summer.
Nice.
I didn't realize that Bryce sold out. I wasn't even watching. I was talking to Levi.
Yeah, he gunned that.
The
Looks like
bank?
He was trying to drain the bank again, and then
Cue ball got away from him.
just went off.
That is total prize pool. It's a little bit over 4,300. Prizes. I actually don't. We should know what the prizes are. I'm going to go look at that, actually. I'll be right back. It's a good question.
I think Carl has at least 5 or 6. Huh. Looks like Carl has 5. Bryce has 3. Put himself on the rail. Nice shot, Bryce. See what Carl can cook up here. Get the 3 next to his pockets. Oh, Bryce. So Carl can do the 7. And what, get on the 12s? Puts Carl at 6. So Bryce at 4, Carl at 6. So 12 after the 12, so he needs 2. Is he gonna get up there? Wow. So if you can nail the 4 for the win. Just gotta avoid the scratch. Oh, off the 2. And he protects it with the 3.
Can't step out without doing it. It's Sunday. It's time to celebrate our mothers.
All right. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to give her a call next time I walk outside.
Just drink her slow. How's the score looking?
Carl 7, Bryce 4.
Wow,
Carl cut this 4 right in front of his pocket. If he would have made it, he would have won. But he protected it.
I mean, he did win. Look, that's a game-winning shot.
Yeah.
The odds that Bryce wins from here are like probably less than 2 or 3%. He's got to make a fantastic shot here. And then another fantastic shot. He's got to cut this 3 in and then get this 4 out of there. Or just take the scratch. This is, yeah, it's a game-winning shot for Carl most of the time. Yeah, that's it. Carl's on the hill. Well played.
Yeah, because Bryce scratched, so he lost the ball. And then Carl was able to get the 7, which was just over the head string.
Let's watch the replay.
And then come back for the 12.
Let's watch
Off the 12, he came back up to get to the 4, which was a great shot.
You said that Bryce scratched?
Yeah, so Bryce scratched.
Here. Is this when Bryce scratches?
Yeah, I think this is when Bryce scratches.
Where's he scratch?
Because then Carl... Is it this one?
He's trying
Or
to
it might be
punch.
Or it might
Oh,
be
it's the next
one.
shot. Okay. Now it's the next shot. Wow, Bryce was running out.
Yeah, Bryce was doing really good.
Oh, no, he didn't scratch.
Yeah, he does because Carl got to... Where did he scratch?
Right there.
Yeah.
When he took the 3 out.
Yeah, that's right.
He tried to kick and stick, yeah.
Because I'm like, he got to put ball in hand. The 7 just went over the head string. And then he
Yeah,
gets the
gotcha.
spotted ball, so he comes down for the 12.
Right.
But he had an angle in 12, so we had to come back to get up behind those balls.
Right. Well, it looks like they're taking a break. We may as well watch Carl's 2 shots here, 2-3 shots, right? So he makes this ball,
Yeah, it's a nice slow roll
follows the
down
12.
to the 12. Gets that angle on the 12 to get back. So at this point, he's at 6, and now he's at 7.
He's got a
And then he
good shot
just
on the
gets...
4. It's a good shot.
That was a great shot. I thought once he hit it, I thought the 4 was going to go in, but...
Look at this. Look at that. That's game-winning shot. Yeah.
But that's the thing, like, about One Pocket that... I mean, I'm so new to it that I don't really realize is that getting it close to your hole, and then
Yeah.
it's almost more important where are you leaving that cue ball.
Right, because it's more. I learned this playing against a guy named Sandy Nicholas. I don't know if he's watching right now. If you are, shout out to you, Sandy. I know he watches all the time, but Sandy. At the time I was playing him, I felt like I could outshoot him in a shootout. You know what I mean? But I didn't stand a chance against him playing the game because every time he made a shot or took a shot, he was adding so much pressure to the game by getting balls close to his hole, and he was protecting them so well. Like I couldn't get rid of him. I couldn't move him out. You know, that's more deadly because then you end up leaving a shot where it's easy for them to get position, right? How easy is it to get position off a hanger, you know?
Yeah.
It's if you create a hanger, protect it, and then get an opportunity to make it, it's so deadly.
Yeah, and I think that's the mentality of One Pocket that I'm not up on, is more of a I mean, even just getting
recognizing what's valuable.
Yeah, and just getting things close
no good.
in your area is fine. Just make sure you're leaving the cue ball in a favorable position for you.
Right. That's why I've said this a few times in past streams, but it's like people talk about One Pocket as a game of patience. Oh, you have to be so patient in One Pocket. It's so boring. It's like it's a different kind of patience. It's like when you're, imagine hunting, right? You have to be patient when you're hunting. But because every move that you make is worth so much when you're trying to make sure that whatever your prey is, I'm just talking about like metaphorically speaking. I'm not like talking about going out there and killing a deer. It doesn't matter. Like even if you're an animal, even if you like a tiger is hunting something, they have to be so careful with everything they do. It's so stimulating, right? And they're so patient with every move that they make, right? If you watch a tiger stalking its prey, they'll like move even just a couple inches, and those couple inches matter. You can tell how intent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same kind of intensity that you need to play this game with, and once you can realize what's valuable and what's not, it becomes so much more interesting to play.
Yeah, because I was never really big on playing defense, and then once I actually played 1, 2, 3 games of it. Wow.
Joey had to jump a ball off the table.
I really started
And he
to
put it right
realize-
back in front of the hole. That's so funny. Joey, look at this ball. Joey tried to jump this 8 ball off the table. And it ends up going across the table in front of Joey's hole and then bounces back right in front of Al's hole. Look at that. How unlucky.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he leaves this is probably Al's game-winning ball now. Because he jumped the ball off the table and spotted it. There it is. Yeah, that's got to be the game right there. All right, let's check out what Bryce is doing. He's been polite enough to wait for us to bring the camera back to the table to make his decision here. Looks like a bit of a sellout break, huh, from Carl?
Wow.
Maybe. Wow, the cue ball just did not want to stop rolling, huh?
Man.
It just kept rolling, and now Bryce has a shot.
I can't believe he got that good on the 2. Wow. Yeah, this isn't too shabby.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's quite citrusy, right? I like citrusy IPAs.
Now that you're off the Cali squeeze.
Well, yeah, it's just a little too, you know, makes you feel bloated.
Gotta keep that figure.
Sorry, guys.
But see, now you're married, so now you can just
I can let myself
go.
Yeah, exactly. And just finally get the beer belly I've always wanted.
Yeah, I've been married for 17 years, so
That's very apparent.
Way,
Randy. No, I'm
way
just
far.
kidding.
Oh,
Kidding.
boom!
Shots fired. They have not moved the bead yet, Bobby. We're about to find out. But what we should find out is Jeremy Long's table.
Yeah. What? Somebody was up 2-0 earlier.
It's what it looked like. Maybe it was their first game, though. Still 2-0, looks like.
Battle Royale.
Wow. Oh, imagine the kiss there.
Man.
I wonder if he can bank this 2-ball and then follow off of the 3 to the long rail. No, it looks like he's hitting the 3 too thick to do that.
2.
Right, like if the 2 was here instead of where's my cue ball here? If the 2-ball was here instead of here,
Yeah.
he could bank the 2, and then the cue ball follows into this side of the 3 and then follows down here.
So if he chooses to bank the 2 now, is it too risky to lose the cue?
Yeah. Well, you sell out the 1 ball. Because the cue ball stops when it hits the 3. You might be
it's a low
looking
percentage for the 2.
Right, yeah, he might be looking at just using the 2 to move the 1 out of there, relieve some pressure. Needs to hit the 1 fairly thin. You might see the 2 go 2 rails towards the 8 ball and maybe nudge the 8 out to his side. You gotta watch the double kiss on the cue ball, though. Oh, he does go for the bank. No, okay, yeah, he played it off the 1. Like I said, towards the 8. Never a doubt.
Collins said.
Never a doubt. Sometimes when you're watching this game, you just got to say as many ideas as possible because one of them might be right.
And then you'd be like, that's what I said.
That's what I said. I said
That's what I said.
Isn't that right, John? Johnny knows.
Grubbs is pretty good at calling some shots. Although I hate to stroke his ego.
Until he isn't. Until he just says something that's just like so outlandish. He's like, oh, this guy doesn't play this game at all. I don't like any of these options. Nothing up table. Is he looking at yeah, this is he's in a spot where you either have to go real putt or start moving multiple balls.
Well, you think if you're up 2-0, do you change and try to be a little more aggressive, or do you just still follow how you've been doing?
When you're up 2-0,
yeah, in
a race to 3, you usually want to play a little bit more conservative and just wait for the guy to make mistakes because the pressure's ramped up, right? So let them make the mistakes. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Any top players knocked out? Let's actually look at that. Jeff Gregory lost early. Jerry Johnson is out. Who else?
Angelo?
Miguel Morfin lost yesterday. Angelo Ines is... Angelo didn't really try. Dude, I'm serious. Yeah, he withdrew, actually.
Oh. I was going to say, I saw him playing yesterday.
Yeah, he withdrew on the 1 loss side. Other than that, no. I mean, all the top, the best players in the tournament are still alive and kicking. Unless there's somebody I'm missing. Skip lost yesterday to Chris McDonald. But Skip hasn't been taking the game ultra seriously lately either. He's been real focused on his new business.
Oh, so he's doing his own thing now?
Yeah, he's doing a trucking thing.
But it's his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down in Clovis. Central California. They still haven't moved a bead, by the way, over on Joey's table, so it still shows 1-0. And that's a nice shot by Bryce, eh? It's going to earn him a mighty advantageous position.
So it come up, bump that 2-8, get the 2 over there, and then you're off to the races?
Maybe. You want to hit... If you want to hit balls, which generally you try to avoid, but if you decide to hit balls here, you probably want to hit the 8 pretty decently. The 8 slides over to the long rail, and the cue ball goes up towards the 12 and 9. And then you can either shoot the 8 or the 2 afterwards if you decide to hit balls.
Yeah, I mean, my thought on this would be, I mean, you definitely want to get the 2-8 opened up.
He's waiting for Al to shoot his shot. Al just got quite lucky. Not scratching. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. Just like that.
Beautiful.
It can be tempting here to want to bump into the 13, but then you're just sending it to your opponent's side. If you move it too much, it might become too difficult to get position on it. So he's actually looking at the combo, because the combo doesn't lay bad.
Yeah, it really doesn't. How often when you're doing shots, I mean, not specifically in this situation, but I mean, do you like to float up for like an easy side, long rail bank or side to side bank?
I'm not sure what you're referring to. Point on the...
Like if you're, like, say you wanted to go up and you, like, if you had a straighter shot on there, like he could stop and then do like a bank on the 2, like as opposed to trying to come around and put more.
Yeah, you probably want to bank the 13 and not the 2 because...
Right. But I mean, I'm just saying, for example, but I mean, because some of the...
Yeah, you do stuff like that all the time.
Side-to-side banks, I mean, are a little bit easier.
They're a very high percentage for these guys, yeah. Maybe not on newer conditions like this, but yeah.
But I mean, in the game of shots. One pocket in general.
Yeah, 100%. He's coming up short here. That's going to end the run.
Yeah.
The 11 ball bank and nestle up underneath the 6 and the 1.
A little two-way.
Depending on how deep you want the cue ball, you decide to put the cue ball in there, you might want to shoot to miss. Might be better to just get it right by your hole.
So this is one where you just want to get it.
Maybe. Yeah, it depends on how sure he is about the bank. He might. I can't imagine he's going to play position for the 13, but yeah, he does.
Wow.
He went at it pretty aggressively. He's feeling really good about his ability to bank right now.
Yeah, because he busted that 1-6 right open.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Jose. And he needs 1. Pretty good spot to be in, especially straight in on the 1 ball bank. It clears the 9, I think. I think you can hit it with some pace and stiff it around the 9. Because you don't want to leave a return bank anyway. He does. Oh, duh.
Wow.
He can protect it with these balls. Duh. Hey, good morning, NES Force. Well, just like I said about the last game, Carl's in a spot where he probably wins this game maybe less than 5% of the time.
See, that last shot
less
is one
than
of
1 in
those
20 times.
where I wouldn't really think, like, that's not something that would come to my mind when...
Because you're thinking
playing a
about
game.
making the ball.
So I'm thinking about making the ball. I'm
No,
not thinking about, like, just getting it near.
Put yourself in it. You're always, like, almost never. Like, if you talk about the percentage of times when you come to the table in one pocket, compared to 9-ball, right? When you come to the table in 9-ball, if the balls are wide open, how often are you saying, okay, I'm trying to run out right now? Like, almost every time, right? In one pocket, when you come to the table, I'd say it's more like less than 10%, less than 1 in 10 of the times that you come to the table, you're thinking, I'm running out right now, right? Like, all the way out. And so, if that's not the case, if you're not trying to completely run out, you're thinking, what can I do to put myself in the most advantageous position possible?
I mean, but what a great shot it was. Yeah, to put him close and then lock him up against.
And Carl, we weren't watching
that.
Carl made a great shot to keep him away from the ball, and he's earned himself a little bit of time here. Maybe not.
I mean, when in doubt, leave it long, right?
Well, he got pretty lucky. He didn't leave it easier than that, actually. Yeah, he was just trying to get the ball out at all costs.
Oh, Bryce is on the hill. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, Bryce needs one, exactly. How slow can you hit it, dude?
Wow.
And make the ball.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Nice.
That was a fast game.
That was.
That was a fast game. Look at this game. This game's just getting close to over. Oh, look how fast Frank is getting up. Good lord. All right, we're gonna check this game out, and because it looks like one of the players is on the hill. We're not sure who. I'm try to frame this up as best as I can. I think something like that's probably the best. Maybe zoom in a touch to get rid of this glare. Something like that. Dipsy Doodle incoming. He hit it pretty decent. He actually hit it with too much. Wow! He got kissed back into the corner. How unlucky, dude. And now he needs 2, so it takes a lot of pressure off Jeremy. Jeremy can now shoot at this 3-ball. Frank's not happy. Can you tell? Slide over to the 5. Maybe even follow to the 5. Our players here on table 4 are taking a little break. Trying to decide best or how best to take care of the 6-ball. It's in kind of a funny position because it's so close to the rail there. And close to the pocket. If you try to 2-rail that 6-ball out of there, it can be really easy to accidentally catch the point of the pocket. The 5. Yikes. I think we're going to find out pretty quick who's up in this match. Carl said he was playing pretty good all day yesterday. It's apparent that he's doing more of the same today. Up against a tough opponent like Bryce, seems to be holding his own. Obviously, he got to the hill pretty quick. Really interested to see how Jeremy's feeling today. Carl got pretty lucky right there. Still left a shot, but he got pretty lucky to not leave more.
I ran into Joey out there. He said Al's up 3-0.
Oh. Oh, so Al won?
Yeah. And I think he said he's up 5. Joey's up 5-4 in this game, but Al's up 3-0.
You mean 2-0? You mean 2-0?
2-0.
It's a race to 3.
He said 3-0.
Then he said that Al won.
Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? So Joey lied to me.
Yeah. When does he ever do that? Freaking hustlers, man.
I'm drinking my beer way faster than you are.
Okay, Corey.
This beer's no joke, though.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of peering over here while Frank goes to the... Oh, he's back.
Oof.
You missed the whole ball?
He did.
Let me just put it right there for you. Jeez.
Oh, you'll be happy to know I texted my mom a Happy Mother's Day GIF.
That's wonderful. That's great to hear. So glad to hear that. Look at this combo bank by Bryce. Talk about aggressive. Cue ball's perfect to bank the 5. 12's out of play. Notice that it's the point covers the 12, right? So Frank can't shoot it at his corner. So now you can freely bank at this 5.
Although, if Alex Grossman is watching, he would love to bank that 12 off the nipple into the corner.
I'm sure. Classic one pocket shot right there from Frank. Send the ball to your side and leave the cue ball on the short rail. Mark, we're still in the final 12. Oh, it's a smart shot. Leaves almost nothing in return. I think the 2-railer's on, though, because the tables play so long. The 1 is not in the way of the 2-railer, I think, here.
But academically good, because getting the ball to your side, whether it's up table or not,
it just limits your opponent's options. That's mainly what he was trying to do, was not leave anything for Frank to easily move back to his hole.
And then he gets another good shot at the 5.
It's almost the same bank as last time. Which a good player like Jeremy, you don't want to leave him the same bank twice because he will figure out why he missed it last time. I wonder if he follows us in. He does. A little chicken wing there, Frank. I gotta watch that with the replay on that. I love me.
Yeah,
I love me a little chicken wing.
He did throw it out there, huh?
That's just part of his, that's just how he hits the ball, you know what I mean?
Well, it worked.
And it works real good for him. Yeah, I'd imagine, Mark, that we're going to be we'll be live until about probably 10 p.m. Pacific. Have to imagine, because we've got, in total, how many rounds do we have left? If we look at this one here, after this one's finished, we have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more races to 3. So on average, I think they're averaging around an hour 40. So what's 6 times an hour 40? 6. Oh my gosh, it's later than 10. It's gonna be like midnight.
Come on.
It's like 10 hours, isn't it? 1.5 times 6.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Why can't I? 6 plus 3. 9 hours. Right? Yes. 9 hours. Don't mess with me. It's roughly 11 o'clock. Although the matches will get faster as the night goes on, I think. Nice shot by Frank.
Nice.
That's going to be probably a game winner.
And then I'm going to get kicked out whenever a better color man shows up.
Look at this by Carl. Just so everybody knows, if you're just joining us, we're multi-tabling right now. The scoreboard is for the table in the top right corner of the screen. That's our main feature table, but we're just taking a look at this table because the score is at 2-0 and we don't know who's up, and this game's almost over. So we're just hanging out until we find out who's winning this match currently. Why would he move that back down table if he only needs one? Is it because the 12's out of play? Maybe because the 12's out of play, he's thinking, well, Jeremy can't get them all, right? So he'd rather have them down table so Jeremy has to manage both balls instead of one, maybe. I don't know. That would have to be my guess.
So a question from a beginner. When you are spotting a ball like that, when there's already a ball on the spot, are you freezing it against the spotted ball? Or are you leaving a gap?
So what's the rule in cue ball fouls only? What's the rule with moving balls or touching balls with cue ball fouls only?
I mean, if it's frozen, you have to get a rail after.
What constitutes a foul in cue ball fouls only? The reason I'm asking the question is so once you understand the reason why the rule is the way that it is, you never have to try to like figure out specific situations. You know what I mean? So cue ball fouls only. If you touch an object ball, if you move one object ball,
yeah,
the opponent gets to choose whether you leave it there or move it back, right?
Yeah.
No foul. If you move 2 object balls, it's a foul, right?
Yes.
So generally speaking, you're freezing that ball, especially if you're only going to move 1 ball, right? By freezing it. So if there's 1 ball on the spot, right?
Yeah.
And you're freezing that ball, you can move that ball, and then the players just agree where the end freeze was, which everyone's going to agree it's 2 balls frozen together on the spot, right?
Right.
But if there's a big cluster of balls right there, and you don't feel good about being able to freeze to that highest ball without moving a bunch of balls on accident, then just get it as close as possible. But it's supposed to be frozen, but the players will generally agree, hey, you let your opponent know. I can't get this ball in here. Do you want me to freeze it?
Okay, so is it semantics that if I'm trying to place a ball and I'm moving that ball and then I bump the other ball, now I have moved 2 balls?
It's technically a foul. It's technically a foul.
Okay.
Like, depending on how strict the rules are for the tournament, it's still cue ball fouls only. The same stuff that would normally constitute a foul. And the same thing goes where if the cue ball occupies a spot down there near the foot spot, and you're spotting a ball right next to the cue ball, what's the rule of cue ball fouls only? You can't touch the cue ball. So
Right.
don't touch the cue ball. Just get it as close as possible.
Right. You just want to stay in that line and then just get it
Right.
as
Yes.
close. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And when you're spotting a ball as well, and you're getting into one of those nitty gritty situations, and you feel like you've done the best that you can, it's good to just ask your opponent, "Hey, that's the best I can do. What do you think?" And then you'll agree on it. Yeah. Yeah. Freeze to object ball. Do not freeze to cue ball. But it is important to acknowledge the point that if you do have to spot it up against multiple object balls, if you don't think you can get the ball in there without moving a bunch of balls, talk to your opponent about it, because it's technically a foul. And they might get you on it. And if it's a really hairy situation, you can always have a ref spot a ball, or the tournament director or something if it's really hairy. Just don't call the tournament director to spot all your balls for you.
It's out of my hands.
Yeah, exactly. But generally, when you're spotting up to an object ball, even if there's a few there, people are pretty relaxed, and yeah, you just got to read the room, you know.
Well, I'm still the 1 pocket novice, so
Me too. No, I am. 100% I am. Dang, I really wanted to see the end of this game, but it looks like these guys are just
moving them around.
Meanwhile, Carl and Bryce are just sending balls up table. One of them has made a ball. Looks like it's Carl's ball, but I'll confirm that once Bryce shoots at his hole or somebody shoots at their hole.
And Joey and Al are still playing, yeah.
Yeah. Fall on the rack and call for a re-rack, yeah. Ron, I like that interpretation. Personally, I like that. When you're spotting a ball, you're acting as the referee, and a referee cannot foul. I mean, trust me, I'm sure you could come up with a situation if an opponent does something when they're spotting a ball and it looks like they're messing with the rack on purpose. I'll call a foul on them. For sure, I'll call a foul on them. If there's like something that's close to a dead ball that they don't like, and they go in there to spot a ball and oops, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry, dude. You gotta be more careful than that.
So in Carl and Bryce's game here, is this what we would call a wedge, wedging everything up?
Right, it's currently what people would call an up table game, because it's not wedging into a corner yet.
Oh, come back. Man, that was the same table roll that Jerry got twice yesterday.
Okay, so that means Carl has one ball here. Yeah,
That bottom right pocket, like the slow roll to the bottom right,
yeah.
man, it leans out.
His YouTube chat isn't populating over here.
Oh.
It's only Facebook. Now we got the live YouTube chat right there.
Facebook.
How you guys watching on Facebook? Now you know how Randy feels about you guys.
I've never been on a social media site ever. Like, I've never done anything like that. Off the grid, Collins.
Nice, dude. Is this a sellout? Not quite, huh? He might be able to slide the cue ball way up here and bank at it. I obviously we're too far away at a bad angle to really tell what he can do with this, but imagine he can bank the one at his hole and leave the cue ball somewhere in this region. Would be pretty juicy if that's possible. There's also the potential for the shot where you bank the ball at your hole and go 3 rails back to the other guy's hole, but the odds of selling out a return bank are a lot higher on that shot.
Yeah, better to go. Well, you have to go soft anyway to get that one close to your.
It depends on how thin the cut is what I'm saying.
This looks pretty. This
Thin.
looks pretty steep.
Yeah, it looks pretty thin. He's going for it. I think he's going to send the cue ball 3 rails back to Frank's hole. No, he's not. He's going to bank the 2-railer on the 5.
He is not sure.
The 2-railer on the 5 really sucks because it wants to go so long that it doesn't really do anything for you.
I mean, it's funny that a shot like this, 3 balls on the table, where they lie.
He's just getting rid of the 1.
I mean, even a player of Jeremy's
getting rid of the 1
caliber. I mean, it's still so tough to think about where to leave it. Like, and
right?
what you
Yeah.
wanna
Well,
do.
like I said, there was the shot to go 3 rails back to Frank's hole, but you sell out a return bank when there's not any congestion there on the stack. Like if there's no stack there, you can't really protect the ball that you're banking towards your hole, so you end up just leaving something for Frank to do. So he just decides to move the 1 out of there. Frank's doing the same thing with the 5. Oh, he's banking it.
Wow.
Frank did the shot. And that's not bankable. He's just got to take it out.
So there's really no value to really mess with the 12 in a situation like this.
No. Definitely not for Frank, because Frank only needs 1. He doesn't need that ball. It's better that it's there for Frank because Jeremy has to first get position on these 2 balls and then fight over that ball, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a guaranteed pump the brakes, right? If he ends up making a mistake and Jeremy can make a few balls. And Jeremy, there's no point in Jeremy shooting at it if it doesn't advance his position on these 2 balls, because unless he gets in a spot where he can pocket that ball and leave Frank super safe, then he might just leave Frank a shot. So there's no reason to move it right now for either player.
Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
Nice.
Wow. Know your diamond pockets.
Sheesh.
Alright, if I have my cue over here.
Yeah. Just be careful if people open the door.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm gonna put it back here so it wouldn't get hit. Oh.
He doesn't want that ball to go in. He definitely didn't want that ball to go in.
Huh.
See how much the game changes here?
He gave you the
Yeah, the hand flip. the game changes a lot here now. Frank has a lot more things to try to keep Jeremy off of. The 1 is actually in play more for Jeremy than it is for Frank because they've been leaving the cue ball down there so much. I don't think there's anything wrong with kick and sticking this 5 ball and trying to hit it towards the 1. You might sell out a bank for Frank, though. Like a long bank. That's horrible.
Oh, no.
Oops. Well, we're about to find out, folks, who's winning. Frank's going to win this game. What was that?
Wow.
Why did he do that? Didn't he just need to follow the ball into the short rail and spin around the 12?
I thought so. That was... Wow. So now he's got to cross the 12?
Oh, they both had 6. I thought that Frank had 7. They both needed 2. Made a great shot
Nice
there.
shot.
Made a great shot.
Oh.
Just when you think the game's over, guys.
Wow.
Look at this game between Bryce and Carl. Yikes.
Man, that is a mad cluster up there. Oh, Bryce is gonna do something about it right now.
He had a dead one. He had a combo. Ay caramba.
Is that 2? Go by that 2 doesn't go by the 5.
Cannot believe Jeremy got that 12 out of there. He left a bank.
So Bryce has the 8 or the 7 if the 2 doesn't pass the 5.
He did great.
Yeah.
Look at the walk-off. Get in there, he says.
Gave it the wave. Wow. Wow.
All right, let's see what the story is here, guys. Was that the first game, or was that the third game?
I'm going with 2-1 Jeremy.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch these beads like these beads like a hawk. Correctamundo.
Oh.
We have our answer, ladies and gentlemen.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, league practice now begins. If you are on the league table, please return to the table.
I don't think Bryce is too happy with what just happened. Watch the power stroke. I'm just kidding. Never.
I think I'd almost rather watch the game as opposed to...
Oh yeah, yeah. It is. As I left it there. I can leave it down here.
Oh, wow. 2-wheel kick to leave it by the hole and then gets the ball way up table. Wow.
I don't know if I'm crazy about it. It didn't accomplish much because watch what Bryce can do, right? But and it didn't really, like, even if he made the ball, it didn't give him much. And if he misses the ball, you see where the cue ball was headed, he could have sold out the 12.
So big risk, not much reward
Yeah.
in something like
Yeah,
that.
a lot of kicks are like that. A lot of kicks. But when you make them, you look like a hero. Joey and Al score is now 2-1.
So even something like that, you're just forcing your opponent to...
Deal with the pressure you've created.
Yeah.
You're limiting their ability to play offensively against you. And sometimes that's the best thing you can do, because what ends up happening is if they can never shoot offensively against you, then they will make a mistake shooting defensively against you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they'll sell something that's easy enough for you to make and then run balls. So that's why a shot like that is effective. You could stun the 8-ball. Freeze the cue ball, or stop the cue ball right there in between the 2 and the rail. Send the 8-ball back down to the spot. I mean, he's got a couple of decent banks on offer. They're not great, though. See where the 15 ball ends up right there? It's not... There's way less pressure applied from that shot than if the ball came up like...
Yeah.
Like here.
So
You know what
Bryce
I mean?
isn't as worried about it because
Because
it's
it's
on
so
the rail.
far down on the rail that he can leave the cue ball,
Yeah.
you know, all these places is still okay, where if it's out here,
Right.
or obviously here, it's
So
like
now-
you just can't leave the cue ball anywhere.
So now
up here.
Carl
So-
does give him a chance to go
well,
offensive.
I mean, the way the balls lay right now, maybe not,
Yeah.
but, you know, if things were a little bit more open, at least Bryce might think about playing
Yeah.
offensively, right? That's creative.
Yeah. The Z to get it back to his pocket.
And cover
And locks
everything
him on
up.
the 5.
That was the main thing, is he knew he was stopping the cue ball right on the 5 ball.
See, again, watching the shot and not paying attention to... I mean, really, the
intent.
great part of that is leaving it on the 5.
I think Carl's making decisions a little too quick. Not saying that he could have made a better decision there, but I'm just saying in general, the last few times he came to the table, he's making his decisions so much faster than Bryce. Like, look at Bryce. He's like really looking at all the options. And if Bryce is always doing that and Carl's just kind of picking something and going with it,
Maybe it's kind of a flow. Maybe it's
It
kind of a
is.
feeling, though.
no, I mean,
So-
Carl's got great game sense. I'm just like thinking from the perspective of a friend in your corner. I'd be like, maybe take a little bit more time deciding. You might see something that you otherwise wouldn't have.
Ooh.
John, gosh, to the front counter, not ours.
Here we go. Now he's looking at the game. I think maybe the game was just so simple before that it was just that easy to make decisions. You know?
Easy game, right?
And
I hear you
now
say
that all
the
these
time.
now all these balls are out in the open, it just gets a lot more complex. There's a lot more things to worry about here.
And then what? You get the 5 out, and then...
Well, ideally, you want to get rid of both of the balls. Even if you give up control of the 15 ball, you would want to get rid of those balls if you can get rid of both of them. But if you can only get rid of one, then you want to protect the 15.
Yeah, because you can get the 5 out and then leave it behind and protect it with the 2.
You got rid of both.
Oh, he went for both.
So he gets rid of both. He gives up
the 15.
gives up control of the 15 if he wants. I mean, he left a decent bank for the 5 actually, so he probably
Yeah.
wouldn't even move
So he
the 15.
he still could just leave it up table and not worry about the 15.
Yeah, because the 15 is on the short rail. Right.
I am learning. Collins.
Yeah. What the hell is Benny Riley talking about?
You gotta love him though.
I know, I love Benny, but I don't know I have no idea what he's talking about. I mean, I love an intelligent lady. That's for damn sure. I mean, the woman that I love is an intelligent lady.
Currently in Thailand.
That's right. She's very smart. She's on the other side of the planet from me.
We just got married. I am out of here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wow. But see, maybe if he caught the 15 and bring it up, if that would have
Well,
come up off the
did
rail
you see where
a
the
bit.
did you see where the cue ball was headed though? Look at the intent of the shot. The cue ball was headed along the rail, right? It was gonna nestle up right up in here.
Ah.
Would have left it really tough to control the cue ball while getting rid of this ball, right?
Okay. Okay.
But now he's got full control of the cue ball. He can do whatever he wants with the 5.
Or the 7.
That's 5.
Is it the 5?
It's the 5 bowl.
It is the 5.
I mean, we can be real sure about it if you want. It's the 5 ball.
I concede that is the 5.
There you go. He doesn't even move the 5.
Huh. So you want to long bank the 5 and get the and bring it back so you're still leaving it down here?
Yeah. It's a little short-sighted. You're almost better off, if you know you're going to get the 5 close to the hole, you're almost better off sending the cue ball way up table. But he is jacking up. Needs the ball to giddy up. See how he's...
Yeah.
He don't want that ball close to that cue ball.
I feel like I pulled a Grubbs right there. Like I was like, hey, here. And then that's what he went for.
There it is. I mean, if you shoot a target enough with your eyes closed, you'll hit it. I'm just kidding. No, exactly. You're right. Missed the whole 5. So tempting to shoot at that 12. That is such a bad shot.
John Marsh to the full counter. Down to the full counter.
This is an important point in the match for Carl to really bring it home, because he's still got decent table position here. He's got the ball lead. you really don't want to be making any mistakes at this point and giving Bryce a lifeline, you know?
So stay conservative is probably what Carl wants to do.
Yeah, if he has no other options, he definitely wants to make sure that he doesn't leave anything for Bryce. So. Uh-oh. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Might have popped up enough. It might be bankable from here, actually, for free. Yeah, this ball banks. He can send the cue ball up by the 12. Ish. Just dead center cue ball.
Yeesh.
Dead center cue ball. And dead center cue ball actually throws the ball more, which you need a little bit of cut-induced throw to get it to go to the pocket. Did I see Federer and Christina's new YouTube eyes closed shot? Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that was pretty cool. He's hitting with a high ball. Is he just taking it out? No, he's banking it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. He's slowly letting Bryce back in. And now Bryce has a free shot to get even with him. Splat. Nice.
See, I would think he would opt for the 4 to try and come back.
Well, he wants to try to run out. He doesn't want Carl to come back. He wants to put more pressure. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. That's one pocket right there, dude.
Because he still had options, too.
So much. I think I slept enough last night.
So Carl puts it in for him.
It can be okay to give him his 6th ball, but with other balls on the table, you usually don't want to give him his 7th ball. He's just checking to make sure that if he banks this 12 ball, none of these balls go. He wants to make sure he doesn't leave his cue ball in the perfect spot to make that 2. I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking at. He wants to bank this 12. Because there are a few limited positions where you could pocket one of those balls.
Nice hit. Get in there. Nice job, Carl.
Tie game. No, it's not 6-6 right now. It can't be 6-6. It's 6-5. I double moved his Bryce's score probably when he pocketed one.
Can't double dip. Double dip the chip.
That'll work. Al is Hill against Joey Jabrone right now. Winner's side.
Bryce 2 rails the 2 back to his hole.
Shorty, he's 87. He's 87. '87, dude. And he's in the final 12 of a 49-player field of some of the best one-pocket players in California.
And he's still making cues next door.
He's Hill with Joey Jabron right now. He's 87. It's dumb. There. And it's going to leave a not a super freebie. This 4-ball bank is kind of weird. The 9's better. But the problem with the 9 is you sell out the 2 if you don't slow the cue ball down in time. So he might bank the 4 just because of that. It's much safer with the cue ball.
So you have to go slower on a shot like this to avoid the double?
No. No, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Because the cue ball wanted to go around the 4 towards this side of the table, the left side of the table.
Right.
He needed to try to slow the cue ball down somehow to not sell out the 2. The 2's no cakewalk, but you can get safe. Yes, Edie, 87. I can't say it enough times. Who's knocking? Oh, what's up, Carlos?
Hey, Randy.
What's up, man?
About-
How you doing?
About time.
How you been,
How's
man?
it going, man? Hey, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That was pictures
Appreciate
were
it.
amazing.
Yeah, they're not even. Those are just the previews.
Hey, that was nice
Yeah.
though. That was nice. You
Yeah.
had a good group behind you, so.
Yeah, it's gonna
I'm
be.
happy for you.
Yeah, some
got
of the
games
best
on
memories I've ever had.
Yeah, when we're gonna get together?
Oh, I'm here all night. What, you playing League?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'll play for a little bit.
This might go.
After the league, you
It's
wanna
gonna
do
find its way in.
Yeah.
Wow.
and just hit some balls?
Yeah, I have a table right now, so we can get a set after you want to play. After you play League.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
All right, boss.
All right.
Good to see you, sir.
Say.
Look at that, setting up matches.
That's right. Dude, that's my favorite part about Post Up and about like how people have engaged, like local players have engaged with the stream. There's just way more action in the room at all skill levels.
Well, I love how everybody's so like,
And
everybody's super nice. Like, I mean, I met Carlos in the ring game.
yeah.
And that's how we even met.
Yep.
And so now we're like, hey, let's hang out, let's play some pool, and
I want to be clear. I'm not taking credit for that. I'm pointing out the fact that the room and the people in the room have responded in that way. You know what I mean? It's a good group of people we have here. It's really cool.
It really is. I mean, ever since I started coming back and playing pool, it's always been a good vibe with everybody here.
Dude,
Wow.
what a bank.
Wow.
That was a good shot.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Shorty, you know he still makes cues out here, right? Corey bought one for his dad. Good Times is a good room, though. Jesus
Wow.
Christ. How did that ball not go? How did that ball not go? Hold on a second. Can we watch that back? I swear he made that ball.
That was beautiful. It's that same corner that gets the table roll. Oh, he's gonna try and leave him down there. 7 up.
Heads up, 7 up.
We should have a game of that here.
Yeah,
someday.
we should. Yeah, we should just all the guys like just kneel around all the tables and we put our heads down.
Oh man.
So dumb. I want to watch this roll. Let me know if he gets down on the shot, Randy. Oh, it was going long the whole time. It didn't roll off. It was going long the whole time. I want to rewatch that again.
He's down on the shot, Collins.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I didn't. Here. Now he's saying that ball rolled off.
You might have even been aiming a little bit to the right.
Now he's saying that ball rolled off. Let's see.
So I feel like this isn't what Bryce wanted, is it?
No, he wasn't. No, he says the ball rolled off. He was trying to just roll straight into the ball. Here it is.
Yeah, because why would you want to give Carl?
Yeah, it rolled off right in front of the side pocket.
Make sure it didn't roll off. Yeah. That's crazy. I was thinking bro.
I think they're both complaining to each other about how the table's rolling.
Watch this. Right by the side pocket.
Yeah. And he was doing right after it went by the side pocket. He's like,
Right there, right where he put his stick right there. That's where it started rolling.
Yeah.
That is so funny. It's so subtle. It's so like such a little thing
but you're getting
that
it
only
down
pool
here.
players can see that.
You're getting it down here too, and
Oh, hey, oh. Many times in one pocket, rolling slow at a ball is like a golf putt. Yeah. Yes, chill to this. This is day 2. 12 players left out of 49.
wow. Carl O's. That happened earlier in the match.
Yeah.
Carl's at 6.
Oh, thank you. Shanked it. And it goes in.
Wow.
Dude, now Carl has a shot at this 8-ball bank and can shoot at the...
And what, you get natural on the...
Yeah, you slide across to the
On
other
the
side of the
spotted
table.
ball.
It's relatively safe. If the ball goes in, you got a straight in shot. You hit it great.
Nice. Oh, he's going to get a roll. Oh, no, perfect.
Oh, I hit the lip.
That's deep, though.
Oh, he can't get it out.
Yeah.
That's for sure. He might follow it in. Then there's 3 on the spot, and they both need 2. But then you're giving up ball in hand to your opponent to make the first move. Sometimes that's good to make your opponent be the one to open them up. So following it in isn't a bad option here.
So him following it in keeps Carl at 6.
Right, because if you pocket a ball
And scratch.
on a foul shot, the ball pocketed does not count. Dude, it looks like Joey came back and won against Lil Al. It's tough to follow this ball in. He's jacking up. He's jumping it. Oh.
Wow.
He hit it bad. He looked up at the booth after he hit that. I saw him look up here. He hit it bad. He was trying to jump it off the table, and he hits it bad and ends up following it in on accident.
Hits it bad, hits it perfect.
Yeah, so now there's going to be 3 on the spot, and they both got 6. I wish that I had another camera already on Bryce's face. The second that happened, he looked up here immediately. He's like, ooh, what about that?
Christina, your food's ready, Christina.
Both need 2.
Both of these guys are circa 680, 700 Fargo. Carl's Fargo will tell you it's about 650, but good lord, when that guy's in stroke, he was definitely a 730 Fargo caliber player at multiple points in his life. So he just hasn't taken the game super seriously in the last decade.
I mean, he still shoots great.
Yeah. Almost. I think Bryce is a 700 Fargo. I ought to look that up. $694. Nice shot.
Yeah, left him on the rail too. Was Al already in his next match? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, the one-loss side players are waiting for the losers of these matches to go play them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Looks like Steve might have lost against Francis again, because he's already at a table. Let's take a look at the bracket there. Yeah, Francis did come back and win against Steve. Game's still going between Jeremy Long and Francis. I mean, Jeremy Long and Frank. Other effing name. And this match is pushing 3 hours. Really? Dude, 2.5 hours.
Wow. And we're back to 6.
Yeah, we're playing 9-ball, Justin. Can you tell? Yeah. He's looking at banking the 8. What happens to the 6-ball when I bank the 8? I don't like it. I don't like that. Just because I suck. Like, I know I'm going to hit it bad. Here we go. This is aggressive, guys. you go.
Now a 6 on the spot.
Yep. I had a bad feeling about it from the beginning for Carl.
I got a bad feeling about this.
That. I don't got a bad feeling about this. I mean, I got a pretty good feeling about this for Bryce.
Nice.
Yeah, shut up, Bryce. Trying to get here, he says.
Man, to hold it right there, that would be insane.
Yeah. The shot is actually to get underneath it to bank it. And I think he was being facetious.
I might get some food after this game ends. See what Carl's gonna do here. Oh, leaves the Q in the pocket, gets the 8 next to his. Wow, what a leave. Oh. Let's see. If Carl can long bank the 8. And get on the 11. Chuck Markulis is going to be happening. I think everybody here is pretty excited about it. Oh, Carl choosing the 11. Doesn't want it on the short rail. Yeah, I think the Chuck, everybody just, I mean, it's such a great event for the whole place. And Bryce trying to make something happen. Oh, Shorty Dancer. Come on. Get your butt up here, buddy. Carl just throws it out. Leaves him on the rail. All right. All right. Man, this is a battle. 7-6. 2 balls on the table. Ooh. Locks him up on the 8. Can't see the 11. What to do? I think the Brendan Crockett's going to be even more crazy than the Chuck. Oh, Carl! Wow. Yeah, I think the Crockett is one of them. It's probably one of the biggest that's out here. It's gonna be a great time. So could this be game for Bryce? He drains it. Wow. Wow. All right, Edie. Have a great day. So now we're hill on the race to 3. Carl and Bryce. We got Al and I think Chris on table 3. Frank's on 2. Let's see what Carl and Bryce can do with the hill match here. This is day 2, Carlo. Hello, Doug. So Collins is out for the moment. This is Randall Pink filling in until he gets back. Got here. Pretty good break by Carl here, I think.
Trudy, your food is ready, Trudy.
Okay.
We're on hill.
We are hill. Afternoon, Doug Porter.
I think I might go get some food.
Do it.
Check in on you later.
Thanks for stopping by, sir. Thanks for the company.
Always a good time.
Okie dokie. What do you mean an FAQ on streams? What do you mean? Oh, story time. Guys, this might be a quick final game here. He's trying to judge a secondary contact on the 7 here. You could just slide over on the tangent line and hit the 11, couldn't you? To stop the cue ball. He's judging the 7 ball kissing off the 12 towards the corner. Because he's going to hit the left side, like the bottom left side of the 7 as we're looking at it right now. It should move the 12 out towards the long rail. Give an option there. Yeah. Cue ball got out way up table though. He's not thrilled. Hey, some people wear cowboy boots. Some people wear earrings. How everyone decides to accessorize is their own style. Hey, what's up, Shi Jing Yu? I'm going to assume that was a good hit. With how many balls Carl has in front of his hole, he doesn't have a whole lot of advantage. And he's looking at banking the 7 off the 12. Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to do it at pace because he wants to rearrange the furniture by his hole. He better get the cue ball in a safe spot. Ooh, he hit it horrible. Ooh, he hit the wrong side of the 12 with the 7. Yikes. Try and force this ball. And he did good work. Good work. Bryce coming from behind in this set and looking really good. And now it's time to get these balls out of Carl's hole. At least the 8, maybe more. Yeah, pretty good. Wait, did Joey? Wait, did Joey lose against Al? No, Joey won. Okay. Now Carl's getting desperate, and he's going to sell out again. Carl's falling apart. Wheels are coming off. Thank you, Benny. not sure what DH stands for. Xi Jingyu. I don't know what DH is. That's going to work. If Bryce makes this 6 ball, it might be all over. So he needs this 4 and 1 more. I think he did that on purpose. I don't think he was trying to make that ball. Yeah, Valeria, last I saw it was still 2-1. Everybody's really tightened up today. Still 2-1. Carl's in trouble here. He's got to make this 9. Hits the 4 really good. Oh, looky here. He can make or get this ball close to his hole and roll up on these other balls to protect it. So even if he doesn't make the ball, he probably wins here. And he did make the ball. That's it. Wow, what a comeback by Bryce Avila. Carl got up on the hill real quick, and Bryce grinded it back. Let's go sweat this this Jeremy versus Frank match. I'm gonna let you guys chill to this, and I'm gonna stretch my legs. Go see what Brian's going to give us next on the stream table. Wow, you're all still here. Bryce is coming right back to the feature table, and he's playing against a guy that plays pretty good. Dude, Kyle, I'm glad you like it. Mr. Baldy, Joey Jabroni. Both of these guys playing right now in their last match started out down 2-0 and won it to stay on the winner's side.
All right, go ahead.
And now Joey's running scared. So we're going to whip back over here. Ready? 1, 2, 3, whip. Yeah, sure. Yeah, nobody. We could watch it for until these guys get started. Chris McDonald just sold out recently. He was a little upset. I could hear him yelling about it. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure that the table is audible, guys. Yeah. Doing good, Michael. How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. They did get first and second for that $100 entry event at the Joining Cube.
all done on 13. Alright.
Looks like we're about to get started, guys. All right. Joey up first to break. Do not be deceived by his practice strokes. This guy can play a mean game. Dude, Joey's work ethic at the table is fantastic.
Connie, I have a thing ready for you. Connie.
Opening shot. Good luck, dude. I mean, Bryce is fortunate to have a look at this 15 ball. Look at how many balls he just moved right there. He's shooting at the 12. Underneath the 11. Really trying to limit. I spelled Joey's name wrong. Rip. Really trying to limit Joey's options.
Scott, the shot. Your food is ready, Scott. Connie, I have a table ready for you. Connie.
That's Joey's game in a nutshell right there. He will put you in the spot. You know what I'm saying? This is a game of millimeters, one pocket, when it comes down to the difference between a great shot and a good shot. And Joey will put you in the spot. And just like that, he already gets Bryce to sell out. How many still standing? I think we got about 11. Oh, there's no E on the end? Is that what you're trying to say? Generally, when telling someone that someone's name is spelled wrong, you normally just tell them how to spell it. It's the most helpful way to make sure it gets spelled right. Is that better? Oof. No hang-ups here. And he had a dead ball, and he's not going to leave himself a shot except for the 6. And it's not ideal. Maybe it's just time to make the 7, eh? Yes. Yeah, it is 3-foul rule. So good, Joey. You can't do that against this guy. Maybe you can.
Scott, I'm about to eat your food, Scott. It's ready.
Yeah, I just I thought it, I don't know. I don't know how his name is spelled, but we'll go with this. This is what it says on the bracket. Nice shot, dude. That's a good shot. Does that 10 go? After the 9 is gone, is that 10? Probably not. Or the 1, I meant. 10's pointed at the short rail. What about using the 3 to bank the 12? You could use the 3 here to bank the 12, right? No, he's just going to kick into the 12. Seems like a one-pocket shot. Yeah, pocket size is 4.5 inches. Just a standard diamond blue label table. Sorry if I didn't see your questions before. Sometimes I don't see 100% of all comments ever. So, my apologies. Hope you understand. No, Randall, I'm good. Thank you. Uh, 4.5 on a diamond with new cloth. Play quite generous, yeah, but once they're broken in, tables play pretty tough. Wouldn't be the first, Michael, and won't be the last. This is a pretty good shot by Joey, even if he comes up a touch short. Pretty good shot too. Unfortunately, he caught the 12 just a little thick. Let's get this party started, Ron. What are you talking about? Dude, Annalise, it's awesome for the stream. One of my favorite things about it right now is when you're watching this stream, or like if you see the stream like on the side as you're scrolling by, you know it's Hard Times stream. Because there's no other room in the country right now that I know of that has a live stream that's got a room that looks like this. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. Dude, Ron, thank you so much. All right, fine. Maybe I will have another one. In honor of Ron. I'm off by one again. It's like Joey's got 5, eh? Yes, sir. Back for some more pain. Has Joey got a shot here? No. Yes, he does. I mean, he can cut this 14 in. Ron, aren't you coming out here? You're coming out here the end of this month, right? Or next, or for the Chuck or something? We can have one together then. Nice shot, Joey.
Yeah.
It's gonna earn Joey his hill ball. Maybe. It's a sellout actually if he misses, but it doesn't sell a lot. It sells 1 ball if he misses. Dude, watch how hard Joey will work on this shot. Look at the amount of effort that he puts in. He will work. He'll get up like 2 or 3 more times too, sometimes. Oh, he's playing safe.
And you can tell when Joey is
Really trying.
getting serious on a shot,
Yeah.
or if he's just kind of...
I have seen him get down on a shot 10 times. Because, you know, he wanted to be sure that he made it. Or be sure that he did exactly what he was intending to do.
He's a really fun guy to play with.
Yeah, he's fun. Decent shot by Bryce, but it's not going to give him a whole lot of breathing room. Got to bank the 10 here. Same thing. Look at a really similar shot here, especially if he gets room. He might be short of room. It probably passes the 12. The problem is going to get close if he does bank at it. So if you're banking at a ball, Randy, and there's a ball that's close to the path that the ball that you're shooting at needs to take, you always need to consider the fact that it might bank, clip that ball, and then drift out towards your opponent's pocket. You know what I'm saying?
I felt on that last one that the 12 would pass the 5. Why wouldn't he go for the 12 on that last... on the last one?
Maybe just trying to solidify his advantage, which
Yeah.
didn't work out. Very effective shot by Bryce there. Does Max ever come through? I'm assuming he's going to be here for one of the majors this year that we call our big tournaments this year. Either the Chuck or the Brendan Crockett, I would assume.
Those are 2 of the biggest coming up, right?
Yeah. Joey's in a tough spot there's not really much he can... He's looking at 2-rail in this 12, I think. And putting the cue ball back inside these balls, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. The other option here is to just bank the 12 back at that cluster and leave the cue ball way on the left-hand long rail. Or, I mean, he effectively did the same thing there, right? So what I was trying to say is take the 12 out of play. These other 3 balls are already out of play. So if Bryce happens to make a good shot, it's not like he's going to be, you know, running a bunch of balls, right? Yeah, that's a good point, Ron. Yeah, 2-rail on the ball is no good because then you put another ball in play, and it's not like you're going to make the ball. Well, now Joey can see the 10 ball, right? That's what Joey earned with that last shot. Joey earned the ability to take this ball out. And that's what I mean about it's like a different kind of patience, right? Like, he made a good shot. He earned it.
Yeah.
You know? Where in 9-ball, you feel like you're earning something when you're pocketing balls, right? In this game, you're earning something by making the right move, you know?
It's almost like chess, like a setup. Like setting up 1-2 and getting to that third.
It's unbelievably cliche, but yes, it is like chess. I'm not saying something negative about you, but it is. It's like that's what everybody says. It's a chess of pool, but it's so much more, in my opinion.
Yeah.
In chess, you're never gonna.
Oh.
Wow. In chess, you're never gonna mess up the execution. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're never gonna. Oops, I moved the knight wrong. And
Yeah.
even if you do, someone's gonna tell you. Oh, I have to move it there.
Right. I moved it too slow. I moved it too fast.
It's never gonna happen like that, right? It's so much more than that.
I'm trying to put him on the 7.
Yeah, he was hoping the 12 would kiss off of this other stripe here and get real close to his hole while following up on the 7 there. And what he was trying to do, again, speaking of chess, right, is he was thinking, I could make this ball right now, but it's really higher difficulty, right? Where I know if I roll up on the 7 here and I do eclipse him, I win the game.
Yeah. Joey's a very creative player when it comes to one pocket.
He's so smart. He's so smart.
Man, that almost went in.
Decent, but it might be bankable from here. It's close. It looks really kissy, but it might be doable with just a, like, if you could get the cue ball to kill just a little bit off of that short rail. Just like that.
Wow. I almost thought he was
That
gonna.
is a one-pocket bank right there.
I almost thought he was gonna come off the rail and then come back behind the 12, but he was able to come up in front of it.
I almost guarantee you, if you try to hit that shot without practicing it a ton, you would have double kissed that and sold out a shot.
Yeah.
I would have.
Yeah.
100%. Look at how close that was to a kiss. Rewatch this.
Ooh. Gun the 2-rail.
Look how close.
Holy cow.
That's so close.
Wow.
Bryce was the one that scratched, right? Or did anyone scratch? What's going on with the
Yeah,
score?
it was Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce has 3. Look at how fast Joey knows what he wants to do. No way, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the amount of spin he put on the ball, too.
Wow.
Put a ton of right spin to get it to shorten up off that long rail. I mean, off the short rail, sorry.
Yeah, and he was like quarter of an inch from making it go in.
That might have lost you the game right there, Bryce.
Yeah, he pounded into those balls up there.
I thought Joey would be shooting at this 15.
Wedge.
We're getting there. He can cut this ball. To the game. Whoa.
Oh
hey,
my
whoa,
goodness.
Whoa.
Wow.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
There's no way he just got away with that. Wow.
Holy cow. And put it basically right back where it was. On the rail.
What's the soundbite from? It's from this guy that goes up and go to YouTube and say, "Hey, let me talk to your shoes, man." Search, "Let me talk to your shoes."
Nice shot, Joey.
Even if it don't go, he won. See the cue ball?
Wow.
Even if it don't go, he won the game.
And he knew right away, like right when that ball stopped, he got up and got right on that 9 and knew what he wanted to do.
What's going on over here on table 2? Is this still... Oh, no, it's over. Which, that means Francis won. I mean, Jeremy won. So the winner here plays the winner here for the hot seat. The winner here plays the winner here
And it's Jeremy and Francis.
for the hot seat. This could be the finals match right here. Francis is the favorite, though. And Jeremy couldn't care less. Just another day. Francis, I can see the top of your head there, buddy.
Dang, calling him out.
I mean, that hair looks good, but I'm just trying to say that to make myself feel better.
Is the long hair gonna make a comeback?
My long hair, no, it's never come back. I really like the way it feels right now.
It's funny, I used to have long hair, and I still get, like, I still find myself every once in a while, like, trying to, like, do that.
Does Rance do karaoke on Sunday nights, or is it just Saturday? Do you know?
I don't know.
If we finish in time, I might have to go out there.
I'd love to go out to one of his things, but he's always out in, like, Davis. He's never really around here.
Yeah. That's where he lives. He lives in... I think he lives in Davis.
Oh. Well, then that makes more sense for him.
Yeah.
Wow. So Joey put that 4 in for Bryce?
On accident, yeah. Trying to find out what... Rance sent me his schedule, like, right when I met him.
I actually haven't seen Rance in a while.
Nope, only Saturday. Hey, Doors of Perception 772, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Dude, is my alert box turned off? Is it really turned off? It was.
Is that why you don't respond when I message you?
Yes. It goes right there. Fixed.
Rose, table 30 Rose.
Yeah.
I was gonna get you one.
Are you good?
I'll take another one. I have a tab at the bar. Just put it on mine.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, you got the last one, so
Well,
I wanted to get.
I'll get the next one.
I wanted to get this one. Nice. Nice by Bryce. It's funny, for those of you that don't know Joey, he is such a character, and I'm sure on the streams you can hear him in the background and laughing and yelling and everything, but when he gets seriously down on a table, he is the real deal. I didn't see the Joey foul. Collins was distracting me. Wow, look at that draw. It's not easy from that high out. Oh man, wow. Wow. See what Joey can get going here. Yeah, I wouldn't say Joey's the one to emulate when it comes to stance, but he's a very play-by-feel player for sure. But he's really always had that natural ability, even when he was a kid. So. Oh, wow. Gets the scratch. It's a tough one. See what Bryce can do here. I wonder, is he gonna bump the 13-14 when he goes for, I assume, either the 3 and the 10. Is he choosing the 1? Interesting. Checking all the options. Oh, wow. He did go for the breakout. And then he wanted to open it up so he could get some more in there, but 3 bounced out. Unlucky. Still didn't leave Joey with much, though. Getting that 3 out of there. Ooh, nice. Locked him up. All right, we're gonna do the dance here.
Let's get this party started.
Oh, it's already started. I'm not going to pretend to know what the ball count is.
Well, using my skills of deduction, someone has 2. Bryce has 2. Something gives me the feeling this game's going up table. They are just trying to put those balls up there as fast as possible.
Yeah.
It's like speed pool.
About a week ago, I played a game of bank pool with Joey.
How'd it go?
We went hill, but
Damn.
he won it. Good shot.
Marcy and Brian, your food is ready. Marcy and Brian.
Oh, wow. So try and get the 10 extra hole and just leave the queue in the bunch. Oh, don't do it, Joey. Don't do it. Scratch for Joseph.
Sorry, I'm distracted by a picture I just found of Emily Frazier. that me and Melina Mike are making jokes about now. Hold on, let me see if I can get a bigger. Dude, drummer Jarrett, thanks for subscribing.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy, dude.
Let me see if I can find it. I need a bigger version of the picture.
Boy, the work you put in, Collins.
It was somewhere in there. There it is. That's the picture. How can I save? Oh, how do you screenshot on Windows? Do you know how to screenshot on Windows?
I don't. I mean, you can Control-Alt print screen, and you can save it that way.
Press Control, print screen. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, forget the Alt. Yeah, Control. I was close.
Oh no, it's a Windows key. Snipping tool. That's it. Let's see. His joke was, did someone say 10 ball?
So now you're ready to flash this on the screen whenever you need to.
Or like here it is. Don't worry, I'll get the screen. I mean, I'll get the score in just a second, guys. Yeah, I hit that ball just like I planned. No, that's exactly how I wanted to hit that ball.
You still got me over here.
Come on, man. Okay, we'll get the ball count for you guys. Sorry, I got a little distracted. That's a pretty good shot right there, Bryce.
So there was some talk about the rule earlier where all the balls were above the head string and then Joey scratched. So they actually called Brian over. And I think it was somebody in the chat, I want to say it was nobody, who called out the rule that the ball closest to the head string
gets spotted. Yeah, if all 15 balls are on the table and cue ball goes off the table, the closest ball to the foot of the table gets spotted up. Okay, now I can get the ball count right. Bryce has 5.
Man, this is nasty. That does make totally sense. It worked.
Austin, she gave me permission. I'm not in trouble anymore.
Jim Star, we're down to about 10 players.
Man, beautiful hit. Wow.
Wild pitch.
Joey just made a ball. He can't see that ball on the foot rail, can he?
No, he cannot see the two. Definitely not. How about that first shot?
Man.
Tim Cummings just got on the hill against the Roofer. And the Roofer has one game.
Again. Bryce is Z-railed to get his balls over there a few times. Looks like the Francis Jeremy is 1-0 right now. I don't know who's up.
Jeremy's about to get, or Joey's about to get even here. Which is huge.
See, even that shot right there, like how much work
Intensity.
he put into doing just that shot
Yep.
to make sure he got where he absolutely wanted to be on the 15.
He's gonna bank the one next. No, he isn't. I don't like this. This feels like okay, I was going to say if he's banking, it feels like self-destruct mode, but Joey would never do that.
So we chose to get a ball back down the table. Wow. Oscar is not playing in this. And Carl lost to Bryce.
Thanks, Robert.
Bryce has 6. And Joey has 6. Nice 2-railer on that one, Joey. Oh, that didn't sound right.
I like cutting the ball. I like cutting it at your hole. I don't want to bake it. Because of where the 5 is. Because of where the 5 is.
So what, you cut out your hole, you're gonna leave the cue back to around where it is now?
Near the 3 ball, yeah. Or you could just cross it and send a 13 up table so you can bank it later. Oh, you missed the whole ball.
Missed.
You gotta hit the ball though.
Uh-oh.
It's a good time to spot a ball though.
So, not the end of the world for Bryce.
Spun the crap out of it.
Hmm.
Well, thanks, Michael, but I can't play anything that's on YouTube on this channel.
Are you gonna get in trouble? Wow. So that shot was more about cue ball than object ball.
Wow. Look at this field, guys.
Dang.
Look at that field. That's crazy.
And Pagalion is probably one of my most favorite people to watch.
I like how he, Federer, and Tony are the top 3 across the top of the banner.
Yeah.
Benny, what'd you say? No, Daniel, we're got about 10 players, but the winner on this table plays the winner here. Not here. The winner here? Yeah, between Jeremy Long and Francis Rita for the hot seat. So winner's side, we're down to 4 players. One lost side. I think there's probably 6 players over there right now.
Francis Jeremy's at 2-0.
Whoa.
And he sold out. It's time to go. It's time to win the game here for...
The Jabroni.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a late night for sure. We'll be here till 11 or 12, I think.
Perf.
The combo's dead straight in here, too.
Wired, as they say.
I don't know about wired, but... I mean, I'd shoot at it.
Close enough.
Yeah, I'd definitely be shooting here. He needs one to get on the hill. Yeah, he made it. No, he didn't.
Oh, wow.
I got him. Bryce can run out from here. No, Carl lost to Bryce. Both of these guys, Bryce and Joey, were down 2-0 in their first match of the day, and they both won them. Actually, Bryce is supposed to get out from here.
Wow. Wow.
He does. Huge upset in that game.
For real. Man, that combo was just barely off.
Okay. Okay.
Grayson, the table's ready, Grayson.
Yo, what's up, Lenny? What do you say that for, Chris? Thank you, sir. Francis, why are you looking up here?
He sees you. He sees you.
Whoa. What? Why did it do that? Come on, Chris. Dude, I like it. I like it a lot for the stream. It looks good.
Wow.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, the throw on those combos is a lot more than a normal cut shot, right?
I haven't played on the new felt yet. Hopefully I can later tonight.
You haven't been able to play back here yet?
Not yet.
Wow. Are you joking me?
The 3-ball combo, right? Nothing wrong with that.
The fact that that fell down. Dude, Benny, don't put me in the same category as that guy. He explains stuff so... I get a little bit too crazy in depth with the way that I talk about stuff. He explains it in such a succinct, well-presented way. It's... I mean, he's really the best there is as far as play-by-play goes. Is this Hill then?
No, it was 2-0. Now it's 2-1.
Oh, it was 2-0. Okay.
Oh, so Francis was up 2-0.
One Pocket Rich here on table 6 up against Carl. Well, I like that you like it, Billy. Thank you, man. Benny, sorry, I called you Billy. You almost got a rail, Carl. Don't worry, no one saw.
Everybody saw.
It's only a couple hundred people. It's fine. 170 people, 160.
All right, Joey's getting serious because he's got no sleeves now.
Oh, God.
Joey put in 7.
Carl's like, get off the table. I'm here to play.
Oh, Joey can get something off this ball. Oh, he does bust it out. He's got 2 more, and now he's got the 12.
Looks like Chris McDonald beat Lil Al, so Lil Al is out.
Joey's at 4.
Current favorites or the favorites have always been the same. They're still in it. Bryce, Steve, Francis, Jeremy, Carl, Richard,
Joey.
Joey, yeah. They're all still in it.
Yeah, it's good to see that Al still plays so good.
There's Arturo. A hard times staple, really. Always got that Modelo, that Negro Modelo in his hand. Gotta like it.
Ooh. Park it right there. So when somebody hangs a ball in their own pocket, if you're the opponent, is it always in your best interest to pocket that ball for them so that way they can't use it to get shape on a better shot?
Right, that would be the favorable thing to do, yeah. Now, it's not always the best shot. Sometimes you can't get to the ball, so it's better to try and keep them from making it instead of you trying to kick it in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think people are responding really well to it. Yeah. It's making me realize how many people wear gray to this pool room. Like, seriously, you look at this corner of the room over here. It's like everything's in black and white. Look at this. It's uncanny. Gray shorts. Black and gray for Steve. Black and gray for Joey. Black and gray for Francis. What is going on over there?
A lot of drab dressers in the old pool hall.
Yeah. No. Michael, long banks. The banks are banking long. They need to aim shorter. But yeah, color-wise, they like it. Yeah, Shane, we'll definitely do that. They're kind of in the middle of the match right now. The reason I'm showing this one right now is because this guy, One Pocket Richard, has a pretty good following out of Los Angeles, and the score is 2-1. So this could potentially be the last game. So we're just kind of keeping an eye on this situation right here, while Bryce and Joey are just in the middle of their match. They both got one game. You know, if one of them gets on the hill, we'll definitely put it, you know, as a main focus. But we're kind of spreading our attention, keeping a look at the whole tournament. We do that from time to time on this channel. So try to tell, you know, a bit bigger picture of the story. And I know that some people would prefer to watch, you know, some match, and you know, some people would prefer to watch another. So try to do my best to show the most that I can.
That was a nice cut by Carl.
How's Chong doing? Chong is over there on table 1. So he's kind of tough to see. He's over there playing Baby Frank. And the score's 1-0. So this match is just getting started. All the balls are up table. Chong's sending one to his hole. Not hard enough.
Oh, Bryce.
Can't believe Bryce missed that ball. What the heck?
He can't believe it either.
It's a nice shot by Carl. Hey, GWN, welcome back. Oh, this is Randall Pink. When you see Randall Pink in the chat, this is him, Randy Stahl.
What's up? Oh, Francis is walking. Is that him and Jeremy are done?
Yeah, and I would assume that means that Francis won. So big surprise, Francis is going to be playing for the hot seat. Jeremy's going to be a little annoyed that he lost that one if he did.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see here. We got kind of a interesting situation. Let me get the score updated. Looks like Bryce has 5.
GWN, I think Jeremy just lost to Francis. You've heard like all these songs like 1,000 times.
Well, some of the bass lines are pretty cliche. Like, that's one of the things about non-copyright music. Yeah, they don't really put a whole lot of effort into making it super original, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Who made your little ditty for the intro?
I just, some guy on Fiverr that did the animation. I'm sure it's a non-copyright thing.
Oh.
I'm sure it's like a stock audio thing.
Oh, so it's not specific to
No,
you then?
no one wrote it specifically for this channel, no.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a feeling that game was about to end. Bryce won it, right? Yeah. Oops. So Bryce is on the hill here. Oops, wrong camera. Let's go back over here. See what's going on with One Pocket Rich.
You know what,
Guys, I got to run a quick errand. I'll be right back in about 20 minutes. Randy might hang out for some of that. Depends on if he gets some action or not. But, yeah, that is One Pocket Rich, Daniel. Playing here on table 6 against Carl. But anyway, I'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes. I got to go run and grab something. I'll be right back.
I got you covered, Collins. Is the score right now?
Yeah. Yeah. Game score is right. Ball count's right. My keys.
Have fun.
Thanks, dude. I got the next 2 rounds.
All right. Oh man, I should have had him put Joey's table up on the main screen. The link to the bracket is on Digital Pool, I believe. So if you pull it up on there. See what he told me not to do. There we go. Ooh, Joey almost got that 5 back. Trying to keep an eye on the Joey Bryce game here.
Been at it already, had my tarot read. Things are looking up for me, that's what my tarot said. Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lolliver kid, but they're not aware of it. $40 to show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all wrong and guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny, ask if this cold world's making the nose runny. She melted.
Adam Stickles in the chat. Joey might get 2 more here.
There were 15 people at the gig saying, oh my God, what fun this is. Did it all, did it right.
gonna go for after the 14? Is he gonna hit the stack? He does not.
Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes.
He gets the 9 out, puts it into the stack. Okay.
I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. When we dance at the club with the lonely hearts, watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes. Make the rest of us do with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot like a fine needle. All of these lines equal proof that I live alone. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy, I live the
Looks like it's 4-0 according to how they have the balls on the table.
King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. See, do I.
Wow, Bryce.
Cards, new deck, new light. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. See, do I.
That was a nice shot. Might be able to open things up here. Oh, it's gonna be 3 in a row. You gonna come back for the 10? I wonder if Bryce owed one, because now it looks like it's... Okay, I think that's right. And he got back. Two, 4, 5, 6 to 4. Looks like it's 6 to 4. Nice cut, Bryce. Bryce gets it in. So Bryce takes it. All right. Wow. Not sure what the score is on Carl's game here, and I am not sure how to do a lot of the other stuff over here. Colin's only showed me how to do the score, so I have to kind of leave everything the way it is. Actually, while we wait for the next game. Oh, Adam, thank you. Thank you. Wait for Collins to get back. Just don't mess it up. I know. Well, at least now I know how to do the scoring button, so I'm pretty jazzed about that. Carl's gonna go with this one. What is the score of that? So it's 2-1 on this table with Carl and One Pocket Rich. Everybody's still trying to get those banks down on the new cloth. Simonis, you got the Simonis 860, I believe. It's him right up there. If I had probably another full beer, I probably would push the red buttons and see what happens. But I'm not there yet. The score on 5 is... It's 2-2. According to the beads on 5, it's 2-2. Oof. No problem, Bobby. He locks the 7 with the 3. Yowzers. And you got the 10 on the rail. 15's open, but not low-hanging fruit, that's for sure. Holy 3 rail. Whoa. One of Carl's gonna try and cross this one. It's a steep angle. No. Brings it up table. Okay, okay. Look at that cue ball. Yow. Man, so much of this game, it's just cue ball. Wow, it's... so interesting. I never really was a huge fan of watching One Pocket, and then once I actually played it, then I started to really realize the nuance of it. Makes you want to play more. Yeah, this is a good one going on here. I like it. I feel like both these players really shooting well too. Just across the 7. Hey. Collins had to go to Walgreens. He'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome to come on in. I don't know. He had to go pick something up.
How you been, dude?
Good, good. Shooting good out there.
I try my best to win it.
Man, well, Jeremy's no slouch, so.
Yeah.
We're
When are
watching.
you gonna start playing warmup?
I've played 6 total games in my life, and that was in the past 6 months. So, I started playing pool 30 years ago, and I just played 1-Pocket for the first time like 6 months ago. Yeah. It was fun though. Like the very first game I played, I lost 8-6. So I'm like, hey, for never playing before.
Yeah.
Felt like that was pretty good.
What's up, Randy? Where'd you go? Randy was here earlier. I think he got bored watching us miss and shit.
He's like, I'm sick of this, man.
What's up, Fudge? Long time no see.
Look at you, Francis got the following here on the stream.
No, there's a man, Chris. Man with the master plan.
Arturo liking the stream.
Are you playing the next card again? Chuck is next, right? No?
I think the Shriners is the next one.
No. Okay.
Yeah. I don't usually play in the bigger events.
Mhm.
I don't think my playing caliber is there. Plus, sometimes they take more than like a day. If they're like 2-day events, I really can't, like because
Oh,
of
okay.
home stuff.
Oh.
So. If it's like a smaller thing though, I might play every once in a while. But I'm trying to tweak things on my stroke right now. So.
Well, you've been putting a lot of work with what's his name?
I play with Grubs. I play with my brother Eric.
Oh, that's your brother?
Yeah.
Stall?
Big Queen. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you guys sparring all the time.
Yeah. I'm actually I just ordered those billiard glasses, like
Doing like Bobby John?
yeah,
or
like
Jeff?
Bobby John and
Jeff
Jerry,
Gregory?
yeah, and Jeff Gregory,
Yeah.
like so all the time I've played pool.
With glasses.
Yeah, but I always look
Yeah.
over my glasses.
It's
I've
hard.
never played a rack of pool looking through my glasses ever in my life. I always look over, and the balls are always fuzzy. The whole time I've ever played.
So now you finally got it.
So now this will be the first time that I'm actually playing pool looking like through glasses and actually seeing the balls clearly. So I'm interested to see how that'll work out. Do you know who your next match is?
I'm gonna play Bryce.
Bryce is
Monster.
he's going at it right now. I mean, what? He took on Carl. He took on Joey. Say good luck, man. Who, Bryce?
Yeah.
I don't see him. What's the score on 6? Can you see it over there?
2-1.
This is your cue? Yeah. Coker. I had a custom made. Because it looks like two faces looking at each other. It's him, it's Tom, and his son. And then the design is the same in the bottom. All the white is ivory. And there's silver in the rings. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. Go get him, Francis. Then we'll get some darts.
Oh, man.
Oh, Francis, always a good time. Good to see him. Well, he's moving on, so look forward to watching the next match with him. Man, Carl and Rich still going at it here. Looks like it's 2-1. This is a battle. Little treetop here for Carl. Just puts it in. So doesn't want to give it up. Okay. So Francis warming up on 4. Rich trying to get it down there. Alright, see where Carl goes. Nice hit. Oh, I think a little bit of a table roll there at the end. Interesting. Yeah, when he first hit that looked online. Uh-oh, I don't think Rich wanted that. Well, I don't know how young I am. I'm 45, and plus, this is Randall Pink, not Grubbs, but I just want to have a better eyesight when I'm shooting, or actually look through glasses when I'm shooting. Since I've never actually shot any kind of full rack looking through glasses, I think it'll be interesting to actually be able to see the balls clearly. 'Cause my eyesight is pretty bad, but we'll see how it goes. I'm interested to see how these billiard glasses work. Jeff Gregory is the one who recommended it, and it seemed to work for him. So if I can be half as good as Jeff, then I would be excited. Wow. Oh, I don't see this kind of layout in one pocket very often. Looks like Francis and Bryce are ready to get started here. Oh, Corey, good to hear. I'm beyond excited to try this out because I just got my brand new prescription, and yeah, I'm really excited to see how that works. I mean, for the balls having been fuzzy forever, the whole time I've ever shot, I think it'd be quite an adjustment to actually see the clear edges of the balls and the clear edges of the pockets when I'm shooting. It's gonna be interesting for sure. I hope it's a big help. We'll see. It's gonna be a while to get used to, I'm sure. So Francis and Bryce just starting on 4. Man, Rich and Carl still battling it out. Looks like Francis owes. I don't know how to change their names either. Collins didn't show me how to change their names. I ordered the glasses from billiardglasses.com. It's .com. It's a Dr. Curran, I believe. So yeah, I went online. I filled out the form, sent him the pictures they asked for. It's pretty detailed, actually. And then he called me about a half hour later, and we had a whole conversation about how I play, what kind of tables I play on, how I shoot, and man, it was pretty in depth. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this works. That 10's still hanging up in the corner up here. Alright, we're gonna call Joey. Oh.
We got two.
What's up?
Who's got two on Richard and
Oh, I don't know. I was paying attention to
yeah, I guess Bryce won that, huh?
yeah. Man. Looks like Francis owes one. I didn't know how to change the name, so
It's all good. Looks like I made it in the nick of time. Okay, this I'm looking forward to. I like watching Francis play.
yeah, Francis was in here a little bit ago.
Oh, was he?
We were
Hanging
chatting
out?
it up.
Nice. Nice shot, Francis. Right when I compliment him, he shanks one. I'm assuming Bryce broke to this side.
Bryce did break.
Yeah. I don't think Francis would be breaking to that side.
The most one pocket
Or
players
sorry,
have
sorry.
their
I don't think Francis would be breaking to that side, yeah.
they have their preferred sides.
Yeah. Yeah, most right-handed players will break to this pocket over here. Because, well, I may as well illustrate it like this. Most right-handed players will break to this pocket right here. Because when you're leaning out over the table, you can reach all the shots heading in that direction. You see that? All these lines.
Oh, I see.
So it's much easier to reach this pocket, where if you're having to stretch across the table this way, there's a number of shots you can't reach quite as easily to this pocket, right-handed.
That makes sense.
So most right-handed players will break that way, unless they have a read on the table. This is the hot seat match. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me put that right here. The winner of this match is going to be waiting a long time. The winner of this match could be waiting 6 hours. Serious.
Yowza. You don't have a clock in here.
Got a clock right here. I got your clock right here.
Carlos is still playing. stretch my legs.
Yes, sir. Hey, Daniel, why is that? Why do you like that pocket? Just don't miss many of those. Oh my god, I can't believe that hung up on this table. Benny, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure how comfortable I'd be being in a room alone with you. Some of the stuff you say, I have no clue what you're talking about. Did Francis spot his ball, or does he owe another one? Did I miss another foul? He was supposed to spot it. Interesting. I'm going to mute the mics. I got to call Amanda. It is like 7 a.m. over there right now. I'm going to say hi.
spitting my flows. I just been spitting my flows. I just been ripping these shows, ripping these. Get it, this shit that I know. And I've been thinking about it. Everything getting so shrouded. And I've been thinking about it. Everything getting so shrouded. I just been spitting my flows. I just been spitting my flows. I just been ripping these shows, ripping these. Get it, this shit that I know. And I've been thinking about it. Everything getting so shrouded. And I've been thinking about it. Everything getting so shrouded. I just been spitting my flows. I just been spitting my flows. I just been ripping these shows, ripping these. Get it, this shit that I know. And I've been thinking about it. Everything getting so shrouded. And I've been thinking about it. Everything getting so shrouded. I just been spitting my flows. I just been spitting my flows. I just been ripping these shows, ripping these. Get it, this shit that I know.
Hey ladies, I know it's getting cold out, you know, holiday season. I know them boys in your DMs, but once you come inside, I got some fire for you. Hey, I'm put together like extra effort to sound living. And these pretenders, they so pretentious. I hope they understand I'm seeing through it. I speak it fluent, I never do it. And now the DMs, they be popping every single time they dropping now. Bunch of boys on the gram, I swear. You need a man with no Peter Pan, I'll take it there. And you been looking like a really big.
All right, there we go. Boom, and we're back.
Did you put this one on my top?
Yeah.
Cool. Or the two. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that first one hit me hard.
And then you ate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I'm cool.
I had pizza before I came over here.
Oh.
I had like a half a leftover pizza. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got all the. Oh yeah, one pocket. Francis is gonna run out from here. Francis gets out from here, basically every time.
Huh.
I'm serious. His look how straight he moves the cue, just on accident. It just goes dead straight. Come on, dude. That is Francis. The hell was that? This ball don't go, not on this table. What were you hoping to accomplish there, dude? Jeez.
I mean, Carl was 2-2 when I walked by.
Oh, wow. What do you mean I lied? That Francis gets out almost every time from there?
Almost.
That son of a... He's just trying to make me look bad.
Man, when does the maid come through here?
Never. The maid never comes through. Annalise Bananalise giving her a try at the curse. Daniel, I love it when you put a Z on the end of your lol. Just makes me want to skip through the pool hall. Yeah. Sure. My favorite thing about matches like this is that both guys know, you know? Like, both guys know. They gotta make it count. I mean, that's effective. You gotta cut the 10 here. Cut the 10, draw the cue ball. Cut the 10, draw the rock.
Sonya, your food is ready, Sonya.
Yeah, it's good for the shot.
His,
You gotta draw the rock, though. Oh, he's just
he
moving.
didn't go for it.
I mean, yeah. Why give it up, you know? Why let the cue ball go? Because seriously, you're cutting the cue ball thin. Or you're cutting the 10 thin, but...
His cuts have been on today, though. I mean, worth it to go for the win?
Oh, stop. I think if you're Francis right here, with how good you shoot, you gotta just go.
He did.
Yeah. Because if you make the ball, you're probably at least 40 or 50% to get out, which is your highest chances of winning from there, I think. Oh my god, did he ever punch that ball?
I thought he was going to kick back for the 8. I didn't even think about going.
No. You can save the 8 because if you go back for the 8, the odds that you have a good angle to get over these balls isn't very high. And then look at this.
Wow.
All he's got to do is make this ball, and he's straight in on the 8.
Wow.
What? He had no angle? Wait, what?
Yeah, that was it. Because you didn't count one, and then he only needed those 2. So he didn't even need the 8.
Did I double count Bryce's ball?
Collins, you're better than this.
No, I think he... Hold on, I want to see. He might have not won. Oh, Bryce spotted one. Okay, Bryce owed one. I didn't see that Bryce owed one. That's what happened. Yeah, Chris Swart. Just Bryce owed one. Calculated.
Wow.
Pulling out the, yeah. Great shot. Oh, I'm not worried about me making a mistake. I'm worried about Francis. I thought Francis might have accidentally miscounted because I knew how many... He started with 4 balls there. I thought he only pocketed 3. And it's easy to, you know, make mistakes. I'm like the king of not sweating it. I just pour another beer. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing.
Still working on that one.
Yeah, I know. NES four-seer crack up. This is the song that came on yesterday that I just like. Sounds like an anime theme song.
Ooh. Nice shot. Well, if it's one thing Collins does, is he makes it entertaining. Wow, on the rail.
Is Frenchie 0-1 again? Francis?
Looks like it. Is this the only table with those markers?
No, I put 2 out on every table yesterday.
Oh.
I put 2 new ones out there. They're tucked up underneath the M.
Okay.
Behind the lip on the M, the diamond logo. Frank, we got, let's go over the bracket actually. Let's take a look at it together.
Let's do it.
Winner's side, boom, this is it. Hot seat match. That's how the hot seat works. One loss side, we're looking at, oh my god, Chong Vang and Frank are still playing.
Yeah, they were jawing at each other when I walked by over there.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, still playing. We got Steve Hausch waiting on the winner of that match. Joey waiting on the winner of Steve's match. And we got Carl Wilson playing Chris McDonald. Carl Wilson beats Richard Grenier. One Pocket Rich.
Oh, 3-2.
Carson City Carl beats One Pocket Rich. Carl was down 2-0 in that match and came back and won. So
Wow.
Jeremy Long waiting to play the winner between Chris McDonald and Carl Wilson. I got to go collect my hundreds of dollars from Bill V because he said he'd still be willing to bet even money that Rich wins the whole tournament. So let me go talk to him. I'll be right back.
Man, Collins in and out all day today. So, if anybody knows the ball count, I'd be happy to update it. Looks like Francis, I want to say, is -2. Is that right? Judging by that marker, I would say it's... I'm not sure what Bryce is at, so... If chat knows, let me know. If you know, you know. Because I don't know. Okay, so Bryce just pocketed 2. All right, well, let me get Bryce. Let's get Bryce 2. All right, so we should be correct here. Man, Bryce hasn't really had a break too. Man, the last 3 games he's played have just been one after another, and man, he's been shooting good. But I've seen Francis play quite a bit lately, and man, his shots have been looking great. Oh, Bryce has 4. Is that right? Oh, now is that 5? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Yowza. See, this is why you don't have somebody that's new to one pocket to try and keep score. Or hey, maybe this is just a good way to learn. Oh, leaves him in the pocket. So what, he gave him his 6th ball to leave him in the pocket? Is that right? Alright, Francis needs to get something cooking here. Interesting. Goes for it. Oh, a ball. I think Francis is trying to do whatever he can to get that. Kamikaze! He got it down there. He puts it in for him. Oh, sorry. Nice shot, Francis. Making something happen here. Take a step back, decides to change. Likes the 13. Doesn't happen. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Didn't leave it too bad. I mean, unless, what, Bryce goes for the bank on the 1? Maybe? He doesn't even seem to be looking at the 1. Or maybe he's looking for where the final ball could be. try to not give him a shot. Okay. Okay. It's funny, my mind wants to go to like we could long bank the 13. Yeah, Marcelo, we could bank the 9. And then leave it over in the other pocket. Leave the cue ball in the over in the other pocket. Yeah, I guess with the 13 long bank could be you're gonna sell out the cue ball, so probably is smarter with a bank on the 9. Oh, he is going for the 13. See where he leaves this cue ball. Is that protected by the 9? Well, I guess he can go rail first and get that 13 out of there. If he chose to. Probably the best option. She does. If the 8 passes, does the 8 pass? So then he sold out the 8-9 if it does. Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised Bryce, well, I guess with a kick, it's a lot harder to keep a shape on that. Oh, sorry, is that 2 more for Francis? Thanks.
Randall's gonna be plastered by the time he gets out of this booth. Ball count's good? Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. So, yeah. Bill said before... so Rich was up 2 games to 0 on Carl. And Bill says to me, I'd be willing to put hundreds of dollars down that Rich is the guy that wins the tournament. And I was like, what kind of odds do you need for that? You know, like, what do you need? Like 3-1, 4-1 or something, you know? And he's like, no, man. I was like, even odds? Like, he's going to win this tournament more than 50% of the time from here? I should have taken that bet. I should have taken it. Yeah. Post-wedding, it would have been an air barrel, but I was stealing. He's a good player. I'm not saying he's not a good player. He's a great player, and I respect that. But I'm just talking like strict odds against this many players. It's 10 players still left in the tournament, and most of them are killers, you know?
So you didn't get the money.
But I know he's a great player. Like, even if he's the favorite in every match he plays, the odds that he wins the whole thing and doesn't lose a match the whole way, he has to play through like 6 more matches, right? So even if you're 65% favorite, look how quickly the odds get bad that you win the whole thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like you're 65% favorite, so it's 0.65 in your first match times 0.65. That's 2 matches times 0.65. That's 3 times 0.65. That's 4 matches, and then times 0.65. After 5 matches, you're down to 10% chance, even if you're the favorite in every one of the matches that you play. 10% chance to win the whole thing, right?
Calculated.
Actually calculated. It's just how odds work, bro.
Dude, Francis was down -2. And now we got a 5-6 game.
You would actually need to be a 90% favorite in order to be
The favorite after
53% favorite to win the tournament after 5 rounds.
5 games.
You'd have to be a 90% favorite in every match that you play. Which is huge.
Just not happening. And
It's just not happening, yeah. Yeah, do the odds for if you're 90% to make every ball on a 10-ball run out. That's actually a really good illustration of why this game is so difficult, right?
I shot Bryce. Oh, he scratches it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you're a 90% to make every shot that you shoot in a 10-ball run out, you only get out a third of the time. No, it's a third of the time. You get diminishing returns on how much the percentage reduces with every iteration.
So he made a ball in his hole and he scratched on the same shot. Now his deduction comes off of when he's like before he made that ball, right?
Wait, say again? What are you talking about?
So he made a ball in
Yeah.
his pocket and scratched on the same shot.
Yep.
Now his deduction isn't canceled out by that ball going in. His deduction comes off of
So the ball
his
he made doesn't
previous-
count.
His score before that shot, right?
The ball he made doesn't count because
Okay.
it's a foul.
Right.
So that spots up.
And then he
And
gets a
he owes
deduction.
one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So where are we at? It's 5. Is it 6-6 or 7-5?
If Francis made one, then it should be
7-5.
6.
It's 7-5.
Ah.
Yo, Corey, we got 10 players left or 9 players left.
The cannon. So, there you go.
I believe the old odds sometime in the early 2000s for running out as a pro playing 9-ball was 18% chance. I think you're talking, Daniel, are you talking about a break and run? Because that's different. Because then you have to consider odds of pocketing a ball on the break multiplied by odds of having a high odds shot after the break. Whereas compared to having an open shot on the 1 ball and running out, the odds are great for the pros. I think they're above 90, 95%. Yeah, break and run, yeah. With an open shot, an open makeable shot with an angle, they're over 95% to make the ball and get on the next ball. On average, even with difficult shots. So with an open shot on the 1 ball in 9-ball, they get out easily more than 60, 70% of the time. Probably more than 70. So they're probably closer to like 96% average on every shot.
So that last one was Bryce's game. So now we're 1-1. Is that right?
Yeah, and Bryce has got an opening. That'll work.
Well, that keeps him there for the 12 and it puts the 7 in a in a good position.
The 1's in play. The 4 is in play. The 5's a little tough to get on unless he gets it there right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Cinch the ball for the 4. Oh, he goes straight up to the 1. Getting back to the 4 is kind of tough here. He must have had a huge angle there. He must have had a huge angle. Oops.
He gone.
Now look at Federer against the Ghost. Those guys get way ahead on the Ghost. Throw 1 50% in any run. Disaster. Well, the Ghost is different because you get ball in hand, right?
Douglas, didn't we already see that on the Discord?
No, the odds. He's talking about odds.
Oh.
I think it depends on the table.
Yeah, you want to hit something?
Do it.
All right.
Good luck, gentlemen.
All right. See you guys later. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hey, ready? You can take the door wide open. I'm gonna talk quiet for a while. Yeah. I'm gonna talk kind of quietly for a little bit so I can let this air out of the room. It's getting a little stuffy in here, muggy. I mean, Douglas, obviously the insurance company thought that the odds were less than 1 in a million, so. Or, well, I guess I take it back, right? You have to think about at the time, what was the amount of money that they were expected to make from broadcasting the attempt, right? So they're expected to make $10,000, $15,000, worst case. Then they only need the odds to be worse than 1 in 100 for the insurance company. Oh, you don't want to hear? No, I want to keep it open for the air. I gotta let the air out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep it down. I'll keep it down. Yeah. Dude, imagine if Francis comes back in this game.
Jeremy,
Yeah,
your
exactly.
food is ready. Jeremy, your food is ready.
Exactly, Daniel. That's the whole thing. Even bringing the whole thing up, I would assume they made more than $10,000 or $15,000 on the event. Especially because at the time, pool is still quite relevant.
One table 7, you have it. Frank, fifth. You have table 7, Frank.
It was probably closer to $20,000 to $40,000 for hosting the event, advertising revenue and everything. So the odds don't need to be that tough. Yeah, no template racks in those days. Yeah. I think the bet was pretty close for the insurance companies. It's so funny to think of it in those terms, though, because like that really kind of proves what insurance companies are. It's like internationally legal and encouraged gambling.
Tell me your food is ready. Tell me your food is ready.
Isn't it? Annalise, that's all it is. That's really all it is you're betting whether or not on a massive scale. Yeah, it is gambling, getting everybody involved in the bet, getting everybody alive involved in the bet. Well, speaking of gambling, Francis gambles the whole game on that one shot. And we're going to move into Bryce on the hill and Francis in the hole. Honestly, it probably will, Annalise. Statistically speaking. That's exactly it, David. Yeah, exactly. Insurance companies are like the reverse lottery, right? The lottery is you buy a ticket so you have the very, very, very small chance that you win a lot of money. Insurance companies are you buy a ticket so you have a very, very small chance that you don't lose a lot of money. I'm glad he did. I mean, obviously everyone's glad that Earl got paid on that. At this point, let me look at the bracket. Actually, I'll give you my opinion, which is worth very little. So he's got to play the winner between Carl Wilson and Chris McDonald, which I'd say he's a pretty big favorite in. I'd say he's about 65% there. 60 to 65. Well, I take it back. Carl's playing really good in this tournament, so it's probably close to 50-50 there. I'd say Jeremy wins this tournament maybe 15% of the time from here. Oh, did I miss a great shot? Son of a... Alright, I gotta watch it. Hey, thanks, Sean Roy, by the way. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I think the rails are starting to shorten up a bit. Great shot by Bryce. Oh yeah, sorry, I haven't been counting. I should probably be counting. He does have two. It's going to do a good job of keeping the leash on Francis. Good lord. Maybe you just hit the one towards the stack and leave the cue ball in Bryce's hole, right? Yeah. Can you get to the stack? Decent. Decent. Tough spot. It's not only a tough spot to create some type of opportunity for yourself in the future, but it's also a tough spot to limit what Francis can do in the future. You can't really get the cue ball close to the stack easily. Oh, he had a dead one. Never mind. Take it back. Dead balls always help. A dead ball will always help. Great spot for the cue ball. Nudge the 8 a little bit. Yeah. Just give it a little tickle. No, Mike, this is Simonis. I don't believe it's HR. I got away with it. I wonder if this is twistable or not. It's probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. It's the color of, it's the exact same color of the cloth that they use at Matchroom events. I don't think it's the same weave though. I don't think it's the exact same cloth. Because they use, I believe they use HR 860 out there, like for all their events, but it's the exact same color. That's the reason that Oscar wanted it here. There's a Matchroom ranking event coming up here. Nice shot. Matchroom ranking event coming up here called the Chuck Markoulis Memorial. That's happening the second weekend in June. It's actually starting on Thursday. 1 pocket Thursday and Friday. And then 9 ball Saturday and Sunday. No. Ken, no. No, I'm pretty sure even if Oscar was still sponsored by Predator, he would end up with the Simonis cloth. There was a pretty unanimous consensus that we all, a lot of players that I've talked to liked, at least in this room, liked the Predator when it was new and had been like broken in for a couple months or so. But as the cloth really wore in, players didn't really care for the longevity of the cloth. Where Simonis, as far as I understand, the players around here really like how Simonis ages. It's opinion, Chris. That's why I can't say it's crap. They're just opinions. Chris, you're a crack up, dude. Is he trying to bank this in between these balls? No way. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, his pocket's on the left. I'm crazy.
Brown, your food is ready, Brown.
He sold one. I don't know if he sold out. I was about to say that, but then I realized it's not an ideal position to try to make multiple balls. I mean, he can try to draw to the 5. And he hit it great. He hit it great, but Bryce still has one in his hole with threats down tables. And now, look, he's doubled up on the 3 ball. Chris, you might be right about that. I really don't know. Chris is one of the guys that would know the gossip. Hell yeah, Marcelo. Oh, of course. New Jersey pool player, always, dude. Wow, dude, he covered the 3 with a corner. The calculations. I've stated my opinion about pay-per-view streams a few times. And while I do think there's a time and place, I know for a fact that just as a what's the, you know, as something as an example for what pay-per-view does to a game or some type of public interest or entertainment, boxing had a huge following. Obviously, boxing was massive for so long, you know. But during the vast majority of Muhammad Ali and everything before that, boxing was free to watch. I mean, it was just advertisement via, you know, traditional advertising on television. And as soon as they introduced pay-per-view, interest in boxing plateaued and then declined. And I understand it's a correlation and not a causation thing, potentially. But in my opinion, it did have a large... Oops! I do believe it was one of the major contributing factors. And the only times there have been spikes in interest in boxing since the major decline was when people who were famous for things other than boxing decided to box. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, KSI, you know. Anyway. I would rather use Andy Cloth and I hate Andy Cloth. Okay, that's fair. He's not going to get out here, but he'll get a bank on this 15 ball, and he will hide it. He will hide it. Oh, he made the ball. Oops. Well, I guess it's good that he made the ball because it's not like he was going to play position on anything afterwards. He needs one, folks. And he can just... He really doesn't want to leave this in banking position, so that's probably why he'll make it. He doesn't want to leave it on Francis's side in banking position. Wow, $49 for Tyson Spinks. Exactly, dude. Bart, I believe it's Thursday evening. I believe it's like Thursday evening around 6 p.m. They're going to try to get through 1 or 2 rounds of the one pocket before finishing for the evening, and then they'll start, I'm assuming, I don't know this for sure, don't quote me, I'm sure they will release information on this as we get closer to the event, but I'm assuming they'll open around 10 or 11, like, to continue the one pocket on Friday. Francis hanging on by a thread. Oh. Is that you, Annalise? Thank you. Thank you for the support, Annalise. Francis is still the favorite this match. Statistically speaking, I'm going to have to put a hard disagree. Francis wins from here maybe 20% at best. No, not even that. It's got to be less than 10%. If he gets out from here, then he becomes the favorite. If he wins this game, he's the favorite. I always toe the line, New Jersey pool player. Bill, yeah, exactly. At the beginning of the match, I'd say at the very beginning of the match, he was maybe like 58, 52, or 42. No, 58. Yeah, 42. No chance, Tony. Francis is a nit. Just kidding. I love you, Francis. Francis wants to win is what I mean. He wants to win the money. If that was the case, Tony, this game would be over. With all the balls in play down here, Francis is still in the game, 100%. He just needs to be there for the next, you know, be the next guy that makes the next big shot, or be the guy that forces the next error, you know. Like right here, Bryce can't shoot at the one because he knows Francis will make these 4 balls, right? Even though the 11's out of play, he don't want to play that game because he knows Francis will get out. If they were splitting and sending Francis to the one-loss side, Bryce would have shot the bank, hung it up. Francis would have run a couple balls and then missed. It's going way short. Way short. Bryce plays great. In 10 ball, I'll take Francis all day for even money. In this game, I want to see how both the guys have been playing for the last week and a half for me to make my decision because it's that close. And Bryce is going to bank it and win the game right there. Gets a free bank. Who else is left, Grubs? Let's go take a look. Bryce Avila is going to take the hot seat. We got Chong Vang still working against Steve Hausch. I guess that game just started. And Carl Wilson's still playing Chris McDonald. Over there on table 5, we got Joey Jabrone and Jeremy Long left. That's it. Whoops. Don't mind me there, guys. Dude. The question about the mask, that's like asking who's the guy wearing a belt at this point. It's a personal choice. Yeah, Carlos, let me see if I can... That's actually the toughest table for me to access with a camera. This is the best I can do. I don't know where Steve and Chong are playing. Looks like they might be playing on table 2. I see Steve sitting over here on his phone. Or maybe he's just waiting. Maybe he's just waiting to play on one of these tables. We'll see, but we're down to it. We're only going to have 2 tables playing the rest of the tournament here. Oops, right here. Yeah, let's watch Carl and Chris a bit. I actually, Mike Breeze, I genuinely don't think there are any people out there making a statement about that anymore. It's over and done with, dude. Some people like to wear gloves when they go out to work in their garden. Some people don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just a preference thing. Some people want to wear shoes when they walk out in their front yards. Some people don't. I don't talk to anybody, Benny. I'm just doing my own thing over here. I'm just doing my own thing, hanging out. Hey, Mike McPherson. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I think I'm going to let everybody just enjoy this match. I'm going to kill the scoreboard. I'm not going to be able to give many opinions about what's happening on the table because the camera angle just sucks for that kind of thing. So we can get the gist of what's going on. But it's going to be really tough to see exactly what's happening on the table. Obviously, Chris is not shooting into that corner there that he could shoot the 15 straight into. Carl Wilson. Daniel, Carl Wilson. Hey, Carlos, thank you, man. Carlos, thank you for the support. Hey, what do you guys think about the video going around on Facebook right now of Eklund Kachi touching the 8-ball? Corey, I'm actually not tired. This is one of the things that I'm sure Daniel can relate to, and he was way better. Daniel, you are way better at handling this than I am. It's the repetitive nature of this game over an extended period of time. I have tons of energy right now, but I can only say the same thing so many times, or like address a similar situation so many times. That's why I like having different people in the booth. It's because it's a new conversation all the time, you know? As long as they offer stimulating conversation and not just saying all of the obvious things. Oh, the Kachi thing? Yeah, the Eklund Kachi thing really happened, yeah. Did you see the video? I'll put it on screen, actually, because it's been clipped, and I think it's short enough to be fair use. Yeah, it's only 8 seconds, so it's got to be fair use. Look at this. I'm going to mute it. Here it is. Watch this, guys. That 8-ball moved. You see that? This is cue ball fouls, or all ball fouls. He moved the 8 right there. And did you see how he like stands up a little bit when he gets down? Watch how he touches it and stands up. He knows he touched it right there. It's kind of one of those self-governance things, you know what I'm saying? That's the discussion that everyone's having. They're like, I mean, it's an integrity thing. Would you call it on yourself when you're talking about winning versus losing is a difference of $20,000 or $40,000 or whatever it was? Still lost the match, I think. It moved and he knew it, yes. That's the drama in the game these days. Or from, you know, from the World Pool Masters. That's what everyone's talking about. I don't know if that was him versus Ko or if it was him versus Niels. It would probably say on the bottom of the screen, wouldn't it? It was him versus Ko. It was in the finals, dude. In the finals. So yeah, first and second, I think the difference was $20,000 or $30,000. But he only won 1 or 2 more games after that. I would call it on myself, but I've always been that guy. Yeah, when I do something like that, if it's all ball fouls and I touch it, I just stand. I touch the ball. Damn. No, yeah, Bart, it was against Co. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just one of those integrity things. If no one finds out, it's okay if no one finds out. But people found out. Chris trying to lay the smack down on Carl right now. He needs one more, I believe. No. He needs 2 or 3 more. We can find out, Bill. We can watch it again. What, this whole thing? Decent. I'd say it's decent. Oh, Chong and Steve are playing on our feature table, guys. They did move them to the feature table. You guys want to watch that match? The Rufa? Chong Vang? Dude, Chong's intensity on the table is inspiring. First game. Chong has 1 ball, it looks like already. Oops. Let him know, Bill. Let him know. POV pool is a bot. Yeah, how you enjoying the work, Daniel? You've been at it for, gosh, almost a year now, right? Same job? Look at this cue ball. Look at that cue ball, man. It's gonna be no good. That's gonna be no good. Oh, dude, you've been there almost 3 years? Oh, dude. Okay. Can't wait to quit. I love it. Dude, I can't wait to play this game seriously again. Not just one pocket, but just pool in general. I've had to take like basically a month off. Who are you asking to bring a suitcase of money? If I had a suitcase of money, I'd just have it at my house and leave it there. As a matter of fact, if you're asking someone to bring a suitcase of money to California Billiards, why don't they just bring one to my house next week too? Me for lessons, yeah. I get lessons on the weekly. That's right. I get lessons from Paul Rossiter. Exactly. Tony understands. Nice. Oh, I thought he made the ball. Time to make it count, Chong. Time to make it count. Hey, Daniel, how many times did people offer to teach you things about pool in the chat when you were streaming? Or am I just obviously that bad at pool? I gave Bill a lesson. Oh, dude. This is nice. Ooh, that is nice. That is... unless he can see the 12. Can he see the... Yikes. Trap. Time to make the ball. Steve's the guy that makes the ball, too. Steve will make the ball. Exactly, Daniel. I learned that really early on. There's actually a couple of names that I don't see in the chat anymore. And I'm not comparing them to anyone that's here today. That's not what I'm doing. But just since Daniel brings it up, there's a couple of names that I used to see in the chat that would just talk about every shot. And they'd talk about how much they knew all the time. It's like, I know everyone wants to brag about how much they know. It's okay. I'm just here to have a good time. Watch some good pool. Played by some people that I know and respect. Yeah. I think Steve's cue ball got away from him just a hair there, but it looks pretty good. Lots of 1,000 Fargos in the chat rooms, yeah. I'm getting distracted by talking to you guys. Let me get you guys the accurate score. Sorry about that. It is 4-3. Fourteen's looking pretty juicy. 2's looking not quite as juicy. 6 looking decent too. No, those balls are in the way of doing anything good with the 6. The 13 and the 11 and 5 are all in the way. Yeah, me too, Eric. Yeah. But I have so much fun talking to you guys. Exactly. Bart sees it. Bart knows. 0 of them, Tony. 0. Dude, I remember Ustream, Snooker. I remember hanging out in the chat rooms on Ustream when nobody hung out in the chat rooms. When the chat rooms were so quiet. Yeah, those were the days. Chong's going to have to do something about this 6 ball. Well, are we going to see Steve shoot? Probably not, but what's he going to come up with? We might see him shoot here. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the love, 4 Seasons Lawn Care. This is no good. This is no good. This is a free cut on the 11 ball. And you know Steve will keep a leash on the cue ball. He'll run smack into that 6 to slow the cue ball down. Oh boy. Never thought in a million years he'd hit it that thick. I wonder what Chong thinks of that Keelwood shaft. I've never played with one. Nice shot. Oh. Well, guys, we've been live for what, 6 hours, 7 hours now? 6.5 hours. I think after this match, we'll reboot the stream so we can keep those people on Facebook involved. In the meantime, though, if you don't ever want to have to deal with that, just in case we ever forget, make sure you're following on YouTube. So hit the subscribe button. That way, it's super easy to find every time you open the app. Dude, Sal, what are you doing? Get down here. Sal, come hang out. I'm drinking your drink. That's right. I'm a wild boy. He needs one more. I think this is Chong's game ball. No, he needs one more after this. He needs this and the 11. Right? No, he don't. Oh, he just got super straight. I'll be right back, you guys.
Elizabeth, your order's ready. Elizabeth.
Traction. Taylor, your food is ready, Taylor.
Sorry, guys, I got a little bit engrossed in a conversation. Look at this. Is that game 1 or 2? Oh my God, that's game 3. Couple of fast games there. Steve on the hill. And who's playing against, on the one-loss side? Did Carl lose? I think Carl lost, guys. I think it's Chris McDonald. Yeah. Versus Jeremy Long in the corner there. So these are equivalent matches in the bracket. Which means, just to take a look. Oh, they are not actually equivalent matches in the bracket. Chong and Steve are one behind. Chris ends up taking out Carl Wilson. 3-2. A lot of hill matches. Look at this, 3-2, 3-2. Look at this, 3-2. Up here, 3-2, 3-2. Good Lord, holy hill, 3-2. Holy hill, 3-2, 3. What's going on around here? Everything's going hill. Tough matches. John Henderson did play. I think he was 1 or 2 matches from the money, I believe. What's up, Floro?
Don't ever call me by that name.
What? Come on, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Francis
men and women,
is settling in because he's going to be waiting about 6.5 hours.
I think I'm going to go home.
Yeah.
My wife is calling me.
Of course she is. Of course she is.
I got work tomorrow.
How's work been treating you, man? That good?
Not good enough.
Come on, man. Come on. Not like this. Not like this. Well, you locked up third, right? Or second? No, you locked up second.
Third.
No. You beat Jeremy. I mean, you beat.
No, I lost.
Oh,
to
you
Bryce.
lost. That's right. So you locked up third.
How you been?
So you won't be waiting that long. Ray Galaxy Gaming says he'll play you on the bar box.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's Ray Galaxy Gaming. I think it's Ray. Do you know Ray?
Oh yeah, I think Ray from Stockton.
Yeah. Yeah. Put this thing in your face, man. People
Oh,
want to.
what?
People want to hear what you have to say. Yeah. Thanks. Yep. He's Mr. Recording Studio over here. Yeah, I'm doing good.
So, are you gonna stream all the way to the end?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be here till like 11 or 12, right? You think?
Heck no, this will be here till at least 1, 2 o'clock. I guarantee.
No chance.
Yes.
These guys are almost done. And then we got 3 more rounds.
Then you got Joey.
Right? That's 1 round.
And you got.
Then you got 2 and then 3. Especially if you leave. Go home, Francis. It's 3 rounds if you leave. It's 4 if you're still here.
Well, Jeremy's playing right now.
Yeah. They're 1 match ahead. They're 1 round ahead of these guys. It's giving me that onepocket.org event that we're doing in Fremont.
Oh, you're gonna
2
be.
weeks?
Are
3
you
weeks?
Are you streaming
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
The 1500? No.
No.
The onepocket.org.
The onepocket.org
Okay.
one. Yeah. That's race to 5 on both sides.
Oh,
Over 3 days.
good luck.
That's going to be a long event. It's 32 players, though. Full field.
Yeah, but
No, I know.
90,
I know.
90% of the players are
No, I
senior
know.
citizen.
Well, okay. They're old school
We're
putt.
I hope Chris Ward is still listening.
He is. I think he's still out there.
Senior citizen, Chris Ward.
Okay. Jong.
So how's your one pocket game going?
Not great. I mean, I haven't played. I seriously have not played diligently for like a month and a half because getting ready for the wedding and everything.
Oh yeah.
I've played as an outlet, like a stress outlet. You know what I mean? But I haven't like really focused on the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, business, taking care of business first.
Sure,
family
yeah.
First.
He's got 3. Yeah, it's been. I mean, learning stuff all the time. Like I'm learning because I have to say the things that I'm thinking and seeing out loud. You know what I mean? So it's a lot better than sitting there quiet on the rail and like, what would I do in this moment? Oh,
Yeah.
he did that. You know, and it definitely helps. At least
Okay, so how would you
think
do
through
this?
the logic.
Oh, never mind. I thought you could see the 8 ball.
No, he can't see enough of the 8. No.
Two rail
He'd be
to
spraying
10.
a bunch of balls out to his opponents.
What a shot!
It's not going to get protected though, is it?
Yeah.
Not really. No, he can.
I can't
Steve
really-
can see it. Yeah, just barely. Yeah, Steve can see it. At least to remove it. Like the macro game, you know what I mean? Like managing potential threats and creating your own offensive opportunities. I'm understanding much better than I did, 6 months ago.
Well, that's
Yeah.
good. You're understand. Oh, what a
Holy shot!
Wow.
Are you joking me?
shot. Wow.
How'd he miss the kiss? I gotta rewatch that one, dude.
He did that to me last time.
Tell us how you feel about it, man. Dude, it looks from this angle, it looks like he can barely see the ball, right? And then he comes back.
He put a little draw into it.
Yeah, to get the cue ball out of the way. Look at this.
Inside English or no?
Let's see. I can do it at quarter speed. It goes real slow, though, when he gets to... Yeah, here we go. No, it was a touch of inside. Oh my god, he barely misses the kiss. Wow. And Chong's off to the races. Maybe, maybe not. Does this 12 go? The 8. Shooting the 8.
Okay, 8. 13.
Yeah, the 9 or the 13 next, right? I can't tell if the 12 goes from here. It might go.
Yeah, it might go.
Yeah, I think it goes.
Damn, that's a good system here. Oh, he's out.
Maybe.
I say
He needs
9,
4.
9, 13.
He's got to clear the 12 early, right? He's got to clear the 12 here. And if he can get back to the 13 from here, then he is out.
13 or go right behind, try to get into the 1, but 13 is right.
He went for the 1 and he didn't get there. Just pull out the jump cue.
What if they allowed it?
What if they allowed jump cues? Yeah, exactly.
How many people are watching now?
Like 200. 200 people. It's 160 plus 30 plus 4. Oh, he went for it. Wow, what a shot. He needs 1.
What's the score? 2-1, Steve?
Yeah, Steve's up on the hill.
You better bank this in. Wait, he might double kiss. What the heck?
He sold the 11, dude, for free. For freebies.
No, he's gonna shorten it up and put it in Chong's pocket.
No, you can't shorten it that much on this table right now.
Yeah, you could.
No, they play too long, dude. Look how long they play.
You didn't put inside English.
He hit it really hard and he crossed the ball. I don't think you could shorten it enough. On the Predator cloth, 1,000,000% it goes in the other pocket every time.
All right, Tony.
Chong is playing good. Look at this. Hill. The difference is you can see it when you're at the table. You can see it really good when you're at the table. I look from this angle all the time.
Yeah,
It's a little different. Yeah, he crossed that ball with draw and with speed to shorten it, and it still went long. It still went to the short rail.
No, he didn't put inside. I'm telling you, he didn't put inside.
Let's watch. Let's go find out.
You could shorten it up.
Maybe. I'm not convinced. Oh, that was it. This video's getting too long. Okay, here we go. Me and Francis have these conversations all the time, man. It's not about right and wrong, it's about learning.
No, Tony, yeah, hey. Collins is his knowledge that's at 800.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I think he's putting a hair inside on this. Look where his cue's at.
Play.
Hold up, it's going real slow. Let's watch Chong, see what Chong does here, and I'm gonna pause this before he goes through the wall.
Wow, he got lucky there.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. No, he hit center ball. You're right. He might have been able to shorten it. No spin on the ball. Look, the cue ball's dead. You're right. Francis, don't look at me like that, man. The real question is, why wouldn't he have put even a touch of inside on that ball in the first place?
No, because he's scared that if it's short enough, it'll go to his hole.
Oh, I see. Yeah. The tables are just playing so damn long right now.
I mean, you're guessing right now because
yeah.
it's slippery.
Yeah.
Man, Bryce plays real good. His game is back.
He's playing all the time, isn't he? Isn't he like playing?
I heard, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's coming to all the big one pocket tournaments. He loves one pocket, man. You can tell. Right, yeah, he played that bank to the pro side, right? If he misses.
Yeah.
If he misses at that speed, he wants it to go long.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whether or not it was possible might be irrelevant based on the decision that he made.
Frank is real good, knowledgeable in one pocket. Almanaz, I think he's from Southern Cal.
Okay.
I think
Almanza?
Almanza? Are you playing the Chuck, or are you just gonna?
I'm gonna be so busy with the stream, like, yeah, it's not possible. I'm gonna play the little Shriners thing that we're doing next week, because that's a much more casual stream. I mean, for an event like the Chuck, we're gonna have 200 to 1,000 people watching all the time. It's just better to be here, making sure the production's going well, and that the conversation is not getting out of hand in the booth, because especially for an event like the Chuck, more people end up hanging out in the booth, and so you don't want to have too much crosstalk. So I got to make sure that people aren't getting too rowdy in the booth.
All you gotta just say is 2 people at a time.
Well, it's actually really good to have 3 or 4 if
they're talking about.
If the people that are in the booth are really good about not talking over each other. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like one conversation back here, one conversation up here, don't work. It doesn't work. But there's a few people around that are really getting quite good at making sure that doesn't happen. So, no, I wouldn't say like big action is lined up around the Chuck, but I would assume there will be some type of call it extracurricular stream that might happen. They're expecting between 140, 160 players.
Damn.
For the 9-ball, yeah. It's a Matchroom ranking event. Did you see the list of names that Oscar dropped last night?
No.
Or was it this morning that are coming out for the
That's
Chuck?
already signed up?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't check.
There's easily 15 pros.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Nothing like that. No, Tony, I don't have anything. No rumors about anything like that. Actually, things like that have, because Oscar used to talk to me about potential matches that he had coming up. It's been really quiet lately. I think it's because he's gearing up for a very busy summer for tournaments.
Wow, he screwed up on that shot.
Are we looking at even Steven? 15 balls on the table. Oh, Steve owes one?
No, Chong just scratched.
Well, he spotted a ball. He had a ball.
Okay.
So Steve owes one then. I think, right? Yeah, because he's taking ball in hand right now. Yeah. He hit that ball like Corey Buchanan. Preach.
Oh, where is Corey? Oh,
Corey's been, he's been taking some time off.
why do you have this on?
Because you can hear what's going on in the room. Frank, that's Francis.
Francois.
Francine.
D.
The.
You know who that?
No. Don't start with me.
All right, Ashley, your food is ready. Ashley, food is ready.
Who's that? What are we doing here? Why are you showing me that? Everyone can hear you talking.
Francine. D.
Oh, I don't know that. No, I don't. Showing me pictures over here, guys. Why is he showing me pictures? Decent. Not the worst shot he's ever hit. He's got 4.
Steve been playing really good lately.
Yeah?
Like, better than before.
You say that, and you just beat him both times, both the last times you played him.
No, we're not talking about that. But overall, when he made that 7 ball on me, and then he missed the. He made the 7. Cue ball went down here.
And he cuts the ball in?
And yeah, he missed it. He missed the cut though.
Yeah. No, he should have won that match.
Yeah.
He should have won the match against you, yeah.
He should have finished that. Yeah.
Both matches he played against you, actually. The Friday night match and the one today, right? Oh, no, I didn't watch the one for today. You're talking about Friday night.
Yeah.
You're talking about Friday night, yeah. Yeah, Friday night he should have won. You got lucky that ball didn't fall in the corner. Over here?
Yeah.
That's crazy. A new cloth, too. It didn't fall in. That's crazy. Yeah. And then, but the funnier thing about the whole situation is you just had a spot shot that was easier that you missed, right? And then you get the tougher spot shot and you make it after like 3 practice strokes.
What do you do here?
What do I do here? Probably use the 3 or.
Yeah, cross the 3. Put the cue ball back. Oh, there, you could see that. I didn't know you could see that. Ooh.
Steve can use the 4 to stop the cue ball here.
No, he's gonna bank them and stay behind this right here. 5 anyway. Oh wow, sold out. See, it's totally different from this angle and on the.
What do you mean?
Cuttable?
Yeah, hella cuttable. Yes, ball count is definitely off. It takes me, I go through phases actually when I'm streaming where like sometimes I'll be super engaged and trying to like really analyze what's going on. And then sometimes I'll just treat it like I'm watching a movie. Like just see what happens. You know what I mean?
Do you get bored?
That's what I mean is like, it's so, to try to analyze everything all the time, it's a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy.
Yeah, yeah.
And so sometimes I just get to the point where I just gotta watch, you know? Just hang out with the chat.
What about when you play the game? Do you feel like it gets boring when you you just have your opponent just tap, you know, moving balls up, and you get what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's situational. Obviously it happens, but like, I think it depends on the situation. Like, if I was playing in this tournament, I think I'd be trying my hardest on every shot. I really do. But like playing in a smaller, like a weekend tournament or something like that, and then I draw somebody that's just like,
you'll go for
just gonna send everything up table all the time on me because they know I'm gonna try to shoot at stuff. It's like, okay, fine, I don't care, dude. Yeah.
Do you think that's bad habits?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
Oh man. Can you check the score with Jeremy? Oh, you know what? Here. I owe you a drink.
What? For what? What happened?
Huh?
Why?
Hold on.
Do you see how this guy just ignores me, you guys? Yeah. I'm asking him a question. He doesn't even talk to me.
You got JJ's phone number?
Yeah. You know he's working, right?
No, he's not. He's right there.
Yeah, I do. You want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that 916?
Yes.
Thank you.
Annalise Strader says hi. Annalise Bananalise.
Oh, she moved, huh?
Yeah, she's in Indiana.
Wow. Yeah, I think I saw her in San Francisco.
It's 1-0 over there. Dang, John just made a good shot.
Are you hungry?
Not really, no. It's kind of like these interim moments, these intermediate moments through the tournaments where, you know, we get to final 12, we get excited. Things kind of slow down. We get into a rhythm, you know. We get to top 4, we get excited again. You know what I mean?
Where's the Randy?
Randy Walker? Definitely watching. Randy, where you at?
No, I'm sorry, that's not his name. The guy
Oh,
that was-
Randall Stahl? Randy Stahl, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Randy, we're not talking about you, Randy. We're talking about the other Randy.
Yeah, we don't care about Randy. Wow.
Yeah, screw that guy. He's actually... Randy Stahl is out front playing Carlos Nazario for a little bit of cheddar. Probably $20. Ooh.
You want another drink? I just don't want to go up.
You see that? No, I'm good, JJ. Thanks. Why?
Dude, I was just offering him food, JJ. JJ, can you place some order for us, please?
Hey, guy. Dude, I want to play some pool.
There's a guy here that might want to play you.
Oh, yeah?
Right there with your hat.
Talking about Pat?
No. Yeah, sitting down next to you.
Yeah, I probably don't want any of that action.
What's up, Shane?
I can't see him. Who is that? Ronnie? Who is that? I can't see him.
Pat's friend from Stockton.
Oh, what a shot.
It's finishing tonight, Rob. We are going to finish tonight. You're right. Might be here till 1. What do you do here, Francis? You just drive the wedge when you're down? You just take part in the wedge?
Yeah, I'm starting to do that now. Sometimes I don't know, I still have, I don't have my patience. I tend to go for a lot of stuff.
That's a pretty good shot right there. Aha!
So what do you do here? Oh.
Randy, I'm okay, man. I'm full. You want something?
No, thank you.
Well, you can't just do the same thing again, Chong. He's just gonna keep sending stuff by his hole. You gotta really bury him behind the 3 if you really want to get...
Oh, once you hit the 9 and hook them right behind the 8, I mean the 4, and then now you have balls coming out. Hit the 9.
Into the 11.
Yeah, rail, hit the 11 now, put that cue ball right behind the 4.
I don't know, the 9 might nudge the 4 though, too. What about... Thank you, sir.
See? Now you can kick the one out. No.
You were just talking about kick and stick? Like
No.
spin into it?
Yeah, yeah. And then
Yeah.
cue ball will go
Yep.
right.
Yep. Steve thought for sure he made that ball. His body language. I don't know if you guys could see it on camera, but I could see it out of the corner of my eye.
That's a pretty good shot.
Can't see the 11. It's close. It's a little long. Do you think the kick is better there?
No. Oh, kick it from the back?
From the short rail. Kick into the short rail, right? Because then it's more likely to end up on your side in the banking lane. Because if you hit straight into the ball, it's more likely to just go longer and end up on the long rail. Yeah, Francis is here now. Don't you recognize the tat? On that forearm? That forearm tat? Little two rail action here. What about just slamming the one into the three? No, just kidding. I'm joking.
Nice shot.
Not quite covered. You'd never met Francis? Lisa McCord? You never met Lisa?
Not in person. I think
Oh.
I'm sure if I see her around here. I'm not sure. Are you playing VCA? Here it is. You bank this in, Sean. There you go. 11's going in. Oh, man, that thing's going long. Wait, this is not the hot seat match.
Oh, this is not. Thank you. I think we're down to 6. I'll just say final 6. Yeah, that might be a good idea, Lisa. He can see the 4. He can see the 9. You're so annoying.
Where's your wife at?
In Thailand.
Oh,
She went with my sister.
Oh, she went with your sister?
Yeah, it was my sister's trip that she had planned with an ex-boyfriend when they were together.
Yeah. Wow. Speed. Alright, y'all. Let's see this.
Look at this bank.
Where are you? Should I keep playing or go home? Should I keep playing or go home? Thank Foch. I know it's gonna be midnight. You sure you're not hungry?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Do it. Goodbye. What?
JJ at delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what do you do here? You go for the 9 or you go for the
4. I'm shooting the 4 every time. The 4's covering half the pocket or a third of the pocket.
No, you shoot the 9, dude.
The 4's covering the pocket. You hit it great.
Huh? Oof.
That's it. Chong gives him the game. And Joey's chomping at the bit.
Alright, Joey and
And Steve. The classic matchup.
is that Jack? Did Jeremy win?
Already?
I don't know.
It's 3-0 quick. Chris is walking with his cues put up. I mean, if it ends quickly, you'd have to imagine that it was Jeremy that won. Most times. 3-0. He's the run-out player, you know what I mean? Yeah.
He's been playing a lot of one pocket.
Yeah. Dude, I really like watching Joey play this game.
Same here.
Yeah.
Especially his stroke.
Well, you see stuff that other players don't play, too.
He has a like moving.
Yeah, he understands multiple contacts, like multiple collisions, really well.
If he could
And he understands cue ball.
correct.
He understands kick, contact, cue ball position
Yes.
really well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he knows how to
All right, our time. Last call for the kids. We got kids to close for the next 30 minutes. 30 minutes. You want to take advantage of balls?
He's good at calm, like really good at calm too. Like in the stack, he could like
Read the stack. He
yeah,
can read the stack.
really
Yeah.
good.
Huh. This is pretty aggressive.
Oh, that's the right shot.
I didn't think he could get around the stack. I thought he was like guaranteed to run into the stack. Pray.
Man,
this is hard on this
hard.
table.
Yes,
on this because it's slip. You don't know how it's going to go off the rail at a certain speed or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I talked about that earlier in a match. I don't think it was. It might have been in the match between you and Bryce. There was a situation similar that came up where it's like most of the time kicking, you'd feel really good about at least making the ball. But today, and if you accidentally put any spin on the ball, it's going to completely change how it reacts. Unlucky, huh?
Wow.
It's pretty unlucky. No, his eyes are moving. It's too blurry, yeah, I can't tell. You know, Tyler reminds me of Jesse Pinkman. Isn't that Preacher Ron? Say again? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I actually gotta step out really quick too. Yeah. You know, why don't you ask me again?
Hey, Ryan. What are you doing now? Hold on, wait.
I'm pushing through.
Yeah.
Yes, we got ready? There we go.
You did? I thought you were going to really hit it. You know, like trying to make it.
Oh, man. You're going to make me go, aren't you?
Carlos. Francis and Mila, your orders already?
Okay, this score is definitely wrong.
Pat, your orders ready?
No, it isn't. What?
Or Francis is good. Hey, Francis, do you want you to hit first? Come on, man. You got it. You need what?
If I trust Francis.
Wait, which way are you shooting?
I'm just shooting.
Oh.
It's easy. You wanna watch?
Good.
For that.
What's up, Michael Stillwell?
Alright, scratch.
Okay, why you listening to us?
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Always go meet your uncle first.
You got one in the tank now.
Here, break. One shot to cut it, the next shot to cut it.
Yeah.
Dude, Joey worked so hard for that first game, and then a minute and a half later, Steve wins the second game.
So it's 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Bryce, I got some action down here. We're about to be up $1 million here in a minute. I'm about to win $1 million over here in a minute. Give me some jelly.
Oh, great.
Pardon us, guys. We're stacking a little bit. We don't want to be chewing in the mic, but no, this is not the last match. There's like 3 or 4 more to go.
I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you.
Let's get here.
right, guys, we're back. We are back.
It's all good. I believe you, Steve. You wouldn't say otherwise. Okay.
Is everything okay with the stream? Yeah, we're still live on YouTube. I think we just lost Facebook, guys.
But no, I did have one. I had to make a shot to get the shot in 9 that I missed.
Yeah, we just lost Facebook. Lost Facebook. Yo, Jay, we got these two. We got Jeremy Long. We got Francis, and we got Bryce. We are down to 5.
I don't think they both go.
Oh, sorry, I miscounted when I was looking at his stack. It's Joey's. Yeah, I miscounted. I looked down there a second ago. I thought it was 5. It was 6. I know. I know I do. Music in the room is loud? Thanks. Good song, though. That's pretty good. I can't believe that didn't go. It looked so good. Dude, Daniel, the finals are scheduled tonight. I mean, it's looking like it might go really late. I have to work in the morning. We're working in Stockton, too. I have to get up at like 6. It's okay, Brian. There's about 5 players left. It's these two, Jeremy Long, Francis, and Bryce. Like, literally the 5 strongest players in the tournament, except for Carl and Richard. Well, I actually I downloaded this app. I just can't get the store. But like I can shut the computer down. Yeah, this gets into like 3 a.m. Mic check. Yes. Sorry, guys. Not sure if you could hear what what Francis and I were talking about. I was just looking at the reality of the situation and realizing this could go quite late tonight, and I have to be up really early. And I looked at my schedule tomorrow. I'm actually working in the Bay Area, so I've got to get up at like 4 a.m. So anyway, looking at options for keeping the stream running so that you guys can watch through the finals. And my apologies for not planning ahead to make sure that you guys can keep the score. But I downloaded TeamViewer, a thing that I can control from my phone, so I can shut down the computer from a remote location. So I would just like, you know, set an alarm for when I think the stream is going to end, but I am going to have to leave probably in the next like 30 minutes or so. Because I know I got a long day tomorrow. OBS does not do remote. Pardon me. It's not about coffee, Chris. It's about being up tomorrow and being alive. Yeah. No, but I could actually, like, I can't update the score remotely, but I could shut down the computer remotely. So if you guys want to watch, you know, you diehards out there want to watch the end, you'll at least be able to see who makes it through. Yeah, it's a PC. Yo, yeah.
I just want to say goodbye, but
Oh, yeah.
before I head out.
Sorry, I was on the phone with
No, you're good,
Daniel
you're
Bush.
good.
Yeah.
No need to apologize.
All right.
End of business. Bye, boss.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, good. You
have a good
too.
day.
Have a good night. Okay, guys. Daniel Bush reached out to me, and he just asked for permission to screen grab the video when he gets home from work. And he'll go live on POV Pool in his office. He's got a microphone there, and he says he'll do some commentary for you guys if you want to go check that out for those diehards that really want to finish this whole tournament. So I'm going to leave this stream up and running until then. So it'll be about 2 hours of, you guys watching Joey Jabrone and Steve and whoever's up next. I mean, the winner here plays Jeremy Long. The winner of that match plays Francis Rita, and the finals will be against Bryce Avila. So, yeah, POV Pool's channel on... it's actually one word, isn't it? POV Pools. Yeah, over on his YouTube channel over there. So, yeah, you can watch it here or there. I mean, obviously there it's going to be more entertaining after 11:30 p.m. because you'll be able to hear a guy talk about pool that's been obsessed with and loving pool for, better part of, well, online, I should say, for the better part of a decade. So, yeah, I mean, don't thank me. Thank Daniel. So, yeah, he'll start around 11:30 p.m. Yeah, that's when he'll get home. So, yeah, I have to be up rather early. So, I think, yeah, I'm just going to leave it like this, and hopefully Oscar doesn't hate me for it. I honestly wasn't expecting it to go quite so late, and I had forgotten. I was reminded just about 30 minutes ago that I've got to get up quite early. So, anyway, my apologies for that. And thank you so much, Daniel, for doing that for everybody. And thanks, everyone, for tuning in for the whole event so far. And hopefully you guys have some fun with Daniel later when he covers the finals. Yeah. I think that's all I have to say. I don't really have... yeah, I'm going to leave it like that. Thanks, guys.
doing, dude?
Yeah,
He's
I mean, that's
he's out there talking on the phone real quick.
Jeremy Long, hit the number 4.
I'm gonna stop it on Bryce. I'm gonna get out here playing some. No. You can just take third. I think I got you, but I don't know. Close.
Honestly, I don't know.
It's close.
How are you?
Thank You blame things that you do on somebody else. No. But they all see is you need help. But still you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something's gonna change. You waste all of your time covering up your tracks. Spend all your days running away. You got to watch your back. You spend so much of your life scheme trying to get on. Got you wondering why you come around. Get his cold show. Yeah, you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something's gonna change. Yeah.
missed one. Only these two, Jeremy. Oh! God. I didn't want.
Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lolliver King, but they're not aware of it. $40 is show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all blown and guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny. Ask if this cold world's making her nose runny. She melted. I wear a cape that is velvet. Couldn't see it, she felt it. See it all like I'm elfish. Move my lips like I'm Elvis. I don't pitch it, I sell it. Couldn't picture me jealous. Turning fans into zealots. Tuning in when I tell it. There were 15 people at the gig saying, oh my God, we're funny. Did it all, did it right, did it big. Yeah, buddy, we were loving it. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes and catalytic. That's why they love the jacket style like it's on a Civic. I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes. And make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot like a fine needle. All of these lines equal proof that I live long. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy, I lick the bowl. Brings my soul body into the physical. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah.
No, he could do it, but he can't
New cards, new deck,
in
new
one day.
life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah.
No, I'm talking about the rap. Yeah, we did if you want to get it back, but it's not gonna take one. Yeah, you might as well just wrap it and get.
Say to myself, what's up? Joey.
Joey Jabroni.
Yeah, and whatever.
Alright, man. Bustamante now, huh? Ready?
Ooh, that's a nice shot, dude.
That's a
Man.
That's a lean. You gotta get it in when you can, bro.
We're on stream right now. We just back up for a minute.
Back
now.
up, bro. Don't talk to me. Wait, don't want Vaseline and shit.
Alright, brother. Good luck, man. Play well.
Alright, happy match.
Oh, I think I got you, bro.
Oh, man, how you gonna
I
say
definitely got you, bro.
Yeah, you did.
Barely.
Good leg.
I wouldn't say this one right here.
Yeah.
Good leg, though.
Yeah, I got him. I just want to. Got him.
Look up. No, this one's closer.
That was a good lag, bro.
I'm talking about paper thing.
I think we should do it over.
No, I don't think so. Jeremy did that to me. I think I had him still. Good luck, brother.
Got the break. That's a good thing.
The ball.
Oh, right there.
hot one up, make it even better for you. Straight up. Look, fucking going. Oh. Oh, that's good for me. Dang. Oh.
it's cold outside, won't you just come in? I got you, you know, forget them boys.
Made it, and then took your ball out. Yeah. Try something different, man. It ain't working the other way for you. Try something different. You can seal that out. Oh, he didn't. Oh. Back still, Joe. Make a picture. Come on, man. Come on, station. Let's go. It's tired. Talk to that. Go ahead, Vincent. Oh, you fucking skid. Skid, sorry. Oh my god, only you know. Run it out. double? Have to beat her twice?
You go all night for me, would you?
We'll just do
Yeah,
it
make
one
it
race
happen.
for 5. Race for 5.
I can change it. I make it a race to 1.
Yeah, let's just do race to 1. Race to 1.
I don't mind saying that. I'd rather win.
We'll get it, Francis.
Table plan all.
Fine. Sure. What?
Good on me. No, I gotta do a great job. He's gonna chop it up.
Yeah, just give me the butt. Leave the butt. I got some. Put it in my case right there.
Jeff, she's gonna look so bad in like 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, no.
Good job, there we go. Great job. Shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Go all the time. So real bad 2 days. 12.